has returned. Welcome back.
Whatever. Forgot completely when I was setting up this scene this morning to consider this one. And it'll take too much fucking around to make it look good here, so let's just pretend that it looks fine. Oh, I remember I did something to it to make it transparent. What did I do? I did that. Is that right? Yeah. Oh. Yeah. That's a bit fucking cool.
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Yeah, that'll do for now. William? G'day, mate. How are you? 118 months. Good to see you, dude. What's going on? What's cracking? Thank you, Tired for the Raid and Gamer Girl and Red Panda Party and Demon Funky and Hi Hachiro as well for throwing down some fucking cheeky subs. Cheers, guys. I hope you had a great weekend. It's lovely to see you. I imagine it's quite late Sunday evening for many of you. And if you're super unlucky, very early on Monday morning. But I'm here to make it all better. With fat beats, sick games, and great conversation. You're welcome. Don't mention it. It's fine. It's what I do. Monday morning? Rough, bro. Rough. V, this is a sneaking mission. Yeah, it does have those kind of vibes, doesn't it? I like it. You didn't have to remind me it's Monday. I'm sorry, but it's better to face these things head on, isn't it? You can't hide from the truth, Hi Hachiro. You can't hide from reality. Face it like a man. Toughen up. It's the only way. I already have the Lighthouse in the Northman on the top of my 4K to buy ASAP list. Yeah, there's a couple of very nice Lighthouse sets in 4K.
Well, he is an old one.
Highly recommended.
Almost as old as me.
Eshkel, g'day mate. Thanks for 63 months. How are ya? What's going on, dude? Good to see ya. You said Nosferatu just launched on Peacock, did it? In America, good stuff. I downloaded a very, very high quality 4K version months ago that has been getting me through the day. And my 4K Steelbook pre-order, I think it's a Steelbook. Is it a Steelbook? It might not even be, I don't know. The 4K pre-order, I think it was, I don't know, is coming in next month. So I'm very excited. I think it's mid-April or something. I'll get to watch that on a disc, which will be the extended version of Nosferatu. I think it's extended by like 30 seconds or something, but it's extended. And I presume there'll be director's commentary again. All of the Eggers films that I've watched have commentary, and oh my god, it's always awesome. Because it's the kind of cunt who you want to get into their mind and hear what the process was for bringing this to life, right? So I'm very excited for that. That'll be a day off. I can just sit there and enjoy. Love a good Steelbook. Me too, man. I got a couple Kill Bill 1 and 2 Steelbooks coming as well. I never was a big Steelbook collector, but these days, with a lot of really big American retailers no longer stocking 4Ks or Blu-rays, and planning to cease distribution altogether, it seems, as we move more and more toward a digital-only world, which is, of course, what the publishers of the world want. Kill Bill, that's my favorite movie, yeah. Well, it's kind of bled out here in such a way that if there's going to be a big American film release on 4K, or an older one being restored, then they're gonna probably do a special edition version of it. And if you're gonna be collecting a physical edition, the people who actually will bother buying and collecting 4K are the kinds of people that would prefer to spend a little bit more and get something really special. So more and more, I find I can't buy a standard 4K for something. If it's available in a limited special edition through the UK, which share the same region code as us, which is annoying as fuck because there are so many brilliant American editions of things that I just can't get. They won't play here. And before you say 4K Blu-rays are region free, I know, but they also always come with a Blu-ray disc. Almost always the special features are locked to that disc and they don't play. So 1 o'clock Monday morning land. Love it. How you doing, dude? Good to see you. Cheers, dude. Guten Abend? Or is that, that's just Dutch, isn't it? I can't remember. Nacht. Good Nacht. Or Morgen. Because I guess it's morning. Is it morning or night at 1 a.m.? Matter of opinion, I think. I just read that Silent Hill F got refused classification. Oh, everything gets refused classification here, don't worry. It's the default. And then they review it. And then they apply the nuance, and then it gets released. Don't worry, it's fine. It's not the early 2000s anymore. Abend is evening. Guten Morgen, guten Abend, guten Nacht. And Dankeschön. Great German. I lived in Germany for a year. My German sucks for lived in Germany for a year. It's woeful. Eine Kebab Pita. Dankeschön. That's all I know. Give me a fucking kebab. I'm hungry. €3 bargain. For me, it's 1 a.m. 1 a.m. is morning, but I wake up around this time. Right. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, 1 a.m. for me is definitely late at night, especially these days. Oh, we've run out of music. Un moment. Go back to this. Oh, yeah, because this whole scene's fucking ruined now because of the other one, right? Well, fucking cyberpunk up, yeah. They're €10 for a kebab now? What? Fucking hell, mate. €3 I paid back then. €3 for a kebab, €3 for a pizza. Not like a huge pizza, but a nice sized, this will do me for fucking dinner pizza.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior.
Battle rages.
The battle rages.
It does. Thank you, Death's Alchemist. Good to see you, mate. Thanks for the huge sub. Hope you had a good weekend. So good on the night, not so on the toilet the next day. I don't know. I do feel that way with a lot of kebabs, especially here in Australia, but not in Germany. It's a Turkish doner kebab, right? And it's just not made the same way. The bread's different. The ingredients are different. The way they cook the meat is probably the same. That seems to be relatively similar. You know, it's that kind of giant roll of meat. And you're not really sure how one produces a roll of meat. But you know that you don't want to know. You know, and it's constantly rotating and being shaved off, that kind of thing. But the quality of everything else seemed to be such a high caliber that I just didn't have. Didn't have that post-kebab pain. That's so common with the kind that you get here, yeah, which is more like a thin wrap. It's a pain to prepare such a roll of meat. I'll bet it is. Yeah, layers like an onion. Lovely. Just got done with my work week, and I'm on my weekend now. Yeah, like the Monday, Tuesday weekend. I know those ones pretty well. Nothing like a good old Monday off. I used to take Mondays off. I have taken Mondays off for years, but because I'm doing a day shift instead of a night shift now, Monday morning has become my Sunday night show, right? So this is the one show a week that I should make sure I get done. Of every show, it should be this one. I think that's I'm still testing, but I think this is my main show now. But I'm taking Tuesdays and Thursdays off, and racing Wednesdays, which is terrible. It's the middle of the night and I can't sleep. How lucky the best streamer is here. Carmilla, hello, darling. Good to see you at a reasonable hour. The middle of the night when you can't sleep. What a rare treat. I hope you're doing good. Aside from the insomnia, I hope you're having a good weekend. Thanks for watching. They flatten the meat and skewer it. I said I don't want to know. It's always the middle of the night somewhere. Ain't that the truth? So, Nosferatu, fuck yeah, get on it. Good luck, enjoy. I'll have more to talk about that next month for sure. Friday night, my wife and I watched the 4th episode of the 3rd season of The Wheel of Time on Amazon. Not actually on Amazon. Fuck Amazon. I downloaded that shit. Those fucking maggots trying to shove ads in my face so they can suck my dick. And goddamn, man, it was sick. It was a really great episode that, well, unlike the episodes before, it really was, in a few ways, very much like the book. But it was one of those sort of like, you know the scene and you know the setting and you know it has to happen because it's such a pivotal moment for the main character. But reading it and seeing it in your head and experiencing it that way is something very special, right? But then looking at somebody else's interpretation of it, fully realized in 3D art, you know, like just gorgeously, and then conceptually how they're going to pull it off. I thought it was really, really good acting. Again, a little camp and a little cheesy in certain places, but the right kind for me. Not as serious as some other fantasy stuff, but enjoyable. It showed a lot of backstory. It did a lot of on-book and off-book stuff, and did it all really well. The scenes straight out of X-Death. X-Death, as in like Final Fantasy 4? I feel like I'm supposed to know what that means, but I can't think of it. But you've read that book, right? So you've read that scene. The 14 fight, right? You were thinking of X-Death from Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, I don't remember it. Sorry. I think MMORPGs are the first memories that fade for me, and you know how fast the others fade. So, yeah, yeah. I didn't get that. I got flicker. Yeah, fair. It was a sweet ass fucking episode, really well put together, and it's certainly continued to make me feel glad that I'm able to enjoy this series for what it is, because I think it's very well worth it. And last night, my wife and I watched the season finale of Severance, which was incredibly fucking satisfying as well. Like absolute top shelf fucking TV. I think it was an hour and Probably about an hour and 10 minutes, I think, total runtime for a finale. So almost a film, you know, like a reasonable length, maybe a short film. So when you say short film, you think like 10 minutes, not 70, right? Chaos is protecting the niches, you know. Yeah. I don't know how many of you guys are working your way through Severance as well. But it felt like the event of the season. Seeing spoilers from the show. So for the people out there that haven't watched that episode of the show, but have read the books, and also have a working knowledge of the X-Death fight in Final Fantasy XIV, you're making sure that they're protected. Because they might be like, oh shit, I know the books, and I know where they're up to. I don't know. I wouldn't want them to think of the specifics of the Final Fantasy XIV fight. Or they haven't done the 14 fights. So you didn't want to talk about holes in space-time. Maybe that's it. I don't know. I think you're probably safe with that layer of spoilers, though. It's fairly niche. Severance absolutely landed. Can't wait for season 3. Yeah. I felt like I don't need season 3 for a start. Let's say that. I didn't get to the end of it and go, oh my god, I need more, you know? The ending that they gave, for me, was a very complete ending, you know? I got all the story thread, the plot, if you will, wrapped up. And all of the mysteries and the questions that have been looming, you know? Enough information was given to be able to come up with your own version of events and be happy with it, you know? To keep thinking about it and discussing it and talking about it and then going, yeah, no, I think it was this. Yeah, no, I think it was this. And leave it there. Now, I'm sure there will be a season 3, but that's not like I'm not in that mode right now where I'm like, oh, I need more straight away. The end of season 1 was like, I need to know what happens next. But it ended in the middle of a scene, you know? It built up to this beautiful scene and then it ended in the middle of a sentence, right? This ended with kind of like, no spoilers, of course, but like the camera quality was changing and the music was peaking, you know? It felt like the end of a James Bond film. And the credits rolled and that was it, right? Like I didn't need to see where they go. I know enough. Maybe that's just me. Trying to one-up the Sopranos finale? I don't know if you can, to be honest. I don't know if you can. I'm happy with what I got for Severance, but I don't know how I feel about the overall finale. I kind of knew where it was going from the first couple of scenes. You're one of those Game of Thrones Season 8 enjoyers. If I know where it's going, I can't enjoy it. I don't know. I think it was very obvious where it was going. But that's just the plot, right? There are fucking kindergarten kids out there that knew where the plot was going. It's the 500 questions surrounding it that don't have definitive answers. That you don't know anything about, right? And all you could possibly do is come up with theories and interpretations. Wild theories about who are all of them. And what would happen if they died? And what are goats? And and what is the goal here? And What did they interrupt, you know? And what are the consequences of that? And like that's the enjoyable shit. The plot wasn't supposed to be unpredictable. It was supposed to be profound and beautiful. And I think the cinematography, the absolutely stellar acting, and the beautiful choice of soundtrack all come together to really sell. Like, you know what's going to happen here, because you know what kind of person this person is, you know? That stuff's... it's gorgeous. If you would prefer a plot that nobody has any idea what's happening, then yeah, I revert you to the end of season 8 of Game of Thrones. You didn't even watch it. You might love it. You'll never guess what happens. Because it wouldn't make any sense. You'd have to pick exactly what you didn't think was going to happen, and then go out of the way, you know? Yeah, there's a lot of that lately. Obviously, I'm being facetious, but there's a lot of, are you supposed to subvert expectations for the point of it? You know, so that nobody can guess? Or should you follow the arc of the story and the breadcrumbs of the narrative because it's satisfying to do so? I'm watching a lot of Taylor Sheridan stuff lately, which I think is incredibly well done. And that's like Yellowstone and the sequels. It's Sicario. It's fucking what's Landman more recently. There's some other stuff as well, some other films that are really good. But it's very, very well timed drama, very predictable wrap up. Like the ending of Yellowstone after 6 seasons is incredibly predictable. In fact, if you've been paying attention, it's explaining to you what's going to happen many times before it ever happens, you know? Putting it together doesn't take a lot. That's not to say that everybody would have figured out exactly the way it was going to go down before it did. But in my opinion, knowing what was going to happen felt good. Being able to pick up on the not so subtle hints and figure out, you know, what was going to happen, and then having it happen didn't be like, oh, I saw that coming, but more like that's how it was supposed to end, you know. We grew up in an age where if you could see the twist coming, it wasn't a twist, right? Like The Sixth Sense or something. I don't know if it's the same anymore. Like we appreciate film differently, and yeah. Not seeing the twist so much. Obviously, if the whole movie is just held up by a twist and you see it coming, it falls flat. Certainly wouldn't say that Severance felt like that. The trajectory that the characters were heading on was pretty straightforward. It was everything surrounding it that's mysterious. Hey, Graz. Hi, man. You remember that chest stuff you were feeling because of weed? Can you talk about what happened and what you did again, please? I've been experiencing something similar, really. Ooh, dude. Heavy. For me, it was like I'd get high, and then I'd feel kind of like unwell, I guess, you know? Like maybe I'm too high, you know, but I haven't had much. I've only had a few drags, you know, of a joint or something. But I feel too high, and then that eventually led to more like I feel like my chest is starting to do something. I don't know. And then that led to straight up panic attacks, where you know your heart's beating incredibly fast, and you need to stand up and walk out of the room and go outside and stand in the fucking rain or something to calm down. I can't really explain a panic attack, and I've only had a couple where it got to that point. But trust me, when it happens, you know what's happening. It's very self-explanatory. But I guess the theme here is when I first started to feel that way, I obviously couldn't smoke any more weed. So I would wait. And then as I started to come down, I started to feel better. But I also started to sober up. To it, my instant reaction was, fuck, I'm sobering up. I need to get more high. And then I would get more high. And even though I was feeling uncomfortable and unwell, after a lifetime of smoking weed without any issues, I might add, this just sort of started to come on slowly, as these things do. And it's not really until it's evolved to such a degree that it has a serious reaction that you then realize that there's something wrong. But my natural reaction was to just get high again because I was coming down. So I just kept pushing it and pushing it and pushing it till I got to that point. My first one, I freaked the fuck out. Yeah. I know. Sometimes it happens to people when they get high for the first time. You know, usually it's not. Usually they just giggle. But it can happen. And that's a different kind of thing. This is more like, why now? What's changed? So yeah, I guess the solution was that I had to stop smoking weed, and I haven't smoked any since. I had a couple drags a couple months later, and very quickly felt that awkward, uncomfortable feeling again. And then at the end of that year for New Year's, I had some really fucking awesome mushies. And I felt horrible the entire time, and had to continually escape from people and hide in little nooks, and just be with myself, uncomfortable and afraid, and with that same feeling. Didn't rise to the level of a panic attack, but because it was psychoactive, it was worse in another way. Yeah, to which I concluded can't do that either, and I've been sober as a fucking judge ever since. I still have a drink. Every now and then. Don't mind a drink, but drinking usually causes me pretty severe fucking headaches and is just generally uncomfortable as well. So I don't even do that much. But my current sort of, I can have like 3 good gins and be malleable, be in the right mood for sunshine and conversation with people that I know and people that I don't know in an interesting environment, and as long as I don't push past that point, I seem to be pretty good. I had 3 gins on the weekend at a friend's 40th, and it was great. No adverse side effects, but well lubricated enough to be, you know, not that I'm socially awkward or anything like that, but it just feels nice to have a few drinks in you when you're making little jokes, and you know, just being quippy and fun and interesting, which is, you know, kind of my go-to at a party. It's that's what feels good. How many into your Jack Sparrow? It depends. As I mean, if I don't drink them fast enough, then I start to get this really like serious fucking headache, and then that sobers me up like instantly, and then I just have this horrifying fucking headache that will eventually become a migraine, and then I just don't, I can't anymore, right? But if I smash a whole bunch of alcohol very quickly, that won't come until later, and I can get quite horribly drunk, and have a really good time and get very Jack Sparrow for a while. But the last 2 times that happened, which was Christmas Day, this Christmas, and 1 year before that, just before New Year's, was a friend's 40th, a different friend's 40th. Both times I got far too fucking drunk. Both times I had an incredibly good time. I smoked heaps of cigars, and I just felt messy and I met random people, and one of them stole my fucking lighter, and I was fucking trying to hunt her down the whole time in the middle of this fucking club. Like, where the fuck is this bitch who took my fucking lighter, you know? That kind of drunk, yeah, where you're in the zone. Everything's great, you know? And then I threw up for about 24 hours. Yeah, like a whole rest of that night. Like, you get home, you fall into bed, you wake up an hour later, your mouth is fucking dry, you feel like you've been hit by a fucking train, and then you start to realize, fuck man, I kind of need a chuck. Maybe I should just get up and chuck. If I could just get it out, maybe I'll feel better if I just get up and chuck. And then you get up and chuck, and you don't realize at the time you're going to be there. You're going to be there till the sun comes up, and then and then you'll sleep a bit, and then you'll be all day just still chucking. Dry reaching. Yeah. I'm only going to be doing that on very special occasions moving forward. Like, I have to really like you. You want to get that fucked up at your birthday and pay that price, right? Not just any birthday party. The good thing about having a wife and kid as well is you usually get pulled out well before you get to that point. So the whole, like, go with your family, have a few gins, everything's fine, wife's pregnant so she can drive, no worries there, don't have to organize an Uber or anything, easy street this year. Weed has always made me super nervous. Really? Weed? Anxiety? Nervousness? I've never heard of this before. I think that's just part of its function. It's why you should usually be around people that you like and be in scenarios where you're comfortable before you smoke. And then it doesn't matter, you know. But being a kid, you know, there's all, even if you find like you're in your mate's caravan, you're all smoking weed, everything feels great, and then someone's banging on the fucking door, and you're like, fuck, like that what a horrible feeling that's heightened by, or you hear like a car pull up. And that's enough. That's enough to send you off. Fucking man, who's that? Can the world just not fuck off, you know? We're not just be in this room and everything else is gone. Like it's not even that the car who pulls up is, you know, your fucking dad and they're fucking pissed and they drag you home or some shit, right? Like, it's nothing serious. It's just that there is a car that deigned to drive up in the house next door and park in the fucking driveway. And you just have to sit there that whole time in a weird kind of state of odd anxiety where you're like, I just hope that's not anything that I have to deal with right now, because I don't want to deal with anything right now. You know, that kind of feeling. Like, that's not just all part of the weed experience. As you get older, it gets less serious, and you start to mitigate the environment better. And then as you continue to smoke further through that, you push straight through into a completely different kind of stoned. To the point where in Amsterdam and shit, you know, you're just walking around high 24/7. And then, of course, everybody's different. You've always got your friends who, like, can only work if they're high. I got a mate who's a 3D animator. The dude is stoned 24/7. This motherfucker cannot possibly create the magic that he does if he's not stoned. I got another mate who flips burgers. Now, to me, the idea of ripping like 3 fucking fat cones before you get, like, as you get out of bed, 3 cones straight to flipping burgers, standing in a hot fucking kitchen with a whole bunch of people that I barely fucking know, you're being expected to cook people's food. Jesus Christ, that's my fucking version of hell. Doesn't matter how many years I've been smoking weed. I do not get high so that I can go to work. I get high when I get home from work. As soon as all the work is done and everyone's in bed and the house is quiet and I want to put on a fucking movie or binge watch a TV series, that's the time for weed. At least it certainly was once upon a time. And I never thought I'd be able to enjoy watching TV again unless I was stoned. Turns out that was wrong. I don't even think about it anymore. I haven't thought about it for years, actually. It's really cool. Yeah. So I guess I've started having that effect recently. Not so much the panic attacks yet, but definitely discomfort and anxiety. That and other things like weird headaches. Yep. Definitely got those a lot too. Like really weird tension headaches as well. You know, where they're always coming from the shoulders and the muscles and up into the neck, and then you know an hour before it kicks in that it's coming, right? To wit, I would say paracetamol with caffeine was very good for me. Something about the caffeine mixed in with it helps it circulate better. I don't know what the deal is. Over here it's called Panadol Extra, but I'm sure you could find a version that works for you. But yes, to get to the end of this conversation, I think you're at the right point. Guess my body's had enough too, and might be time to call it quits. Everybody's different. So you don't know. Maybe you can struggle along for a bit longer. Or maybe it'll pass or whatever. But if it's anything like the situation I had, yeah, there was only one way out of it. And I tried I quit vaping for 6 months and just chewed gum. Because I thought, maybe it's the vape that's causing it, you know? The vape plus the weed. I tried every possible variant of everything that you could to not quit weed before I finally had to be like, all right, I can't do this anymore. Obviously, my advice to you would be quit now, before it gets worse. There's no need to wait until it's horrifying you, and it might have a better effect on you in the future. If you want to wait until it's fucking, you know, fucking you up, that's the easiest time to quit. Most people who refuse to quit cigarettes until they're like 80 finally do when they, you know, get emphysema or something. Most of the time, anyway. It's easy to quit when you have to, but I would certainly recommend if you're feeling that shit, do what you can to tone it back now. But the burgers are so good, stoned and using the munchies to make epic food, dude. This guy's so good at fucking cooking burgers. When we want to have burgers for dinner at their house, we ask, we specifically request Dan's Burgers, okay? And they're always cooked high, but they are the fucking best fucking burgers you'll ever have. Every goddamn time. This cunt knows how to fucking make a burger. I don't know if I haven't had a Dan's Burger in years. I don't know if he makes burgers anymore, you know? I'll have to ask Dareth. Did you see what they're doing with cigarettes on July 1st? No. They're not putting them up, are they?
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Sir! Unleashed Horror. 4.5 years already. Holy shit, that's insane. You continuing to pay for a tier 3 sub is what's insane. Thank you very much. On some bad news, for you Aussies, I saw an article that Silent Hill was bad. Oh, no, it's just bullshit. Don't read articles anymore, okay? They're always just designed to invoke a reaction, and there's very little truth to any of them anymore. Any of them. Assassin's Creed's out there right now trying to tell you that 1 million people are playing their game, you know? But not 1 million people bought it. But they gave away 500,000 copies. So that it would look like more people playing, and still the actual playing numbers on Steam are terrible, and the actual numbers on console are hidden. It's careful wording to get across the impression of something without actually getting across anything. So yeah, just be very careful when you read an article these days, because they claim 2 million now. Yeah, with 50k Steam numbers. That seems right, doesn't it? Yeah. And 50k honestly is pushing it. Most of the time it's about 36k, which is worse than Veilguard apparently. And Veilguard is half price on Steam right now and free this month on the PlayStation Network. I shit you not. They're giving Veilguard away on the PSN a month after it fucking come out. And it's half price on the front page of the fucking Steam store today. Imagine if you bought that shit 2 months ago. And it's half price today. What is it, Anthem? That's so bad. Anyway. All games are pretty much refused classification if they have if they check a box. And then once the classification's been refused, it will go to the review board, and that's when actual human beings will look at it and then attempt to take in the nuance. So I don't think it'll be banned. But it's kind of like every single one of them gets banned if they have drug use of any kind, like Left 4 Dead. Pills here, you can take pills, and the pills make you stronger. Banned, right? I guarantee you, it won't actually be banned. Not sure. It's always changed because, like, back in the day, things did get banned here all the time, and that's because one of the 7 state leaders in this country, in South Australia, would always refuse to classify anything, right? And the way it worked was everyone had to agree unanimously. Otherwise, you weren't allowed to sell a game. So for years and years and years, we were trapped with no R18 rating for video games. 15 was the highest it went, and anything above a rating of 15 was illegal to sell in this country, which meant that anyone older than 15 wasn't allowed to play any video games that were designed for their age group. Which is ironic, because back then it was a really big problem, because most games were adult games, like Postal and shit, right? Or at least most of the ones that teenagers wanted to play. Twisted Metal, fucking Grand Theft Auto, whatever. Whereas these days, basically every single adult is a fucking child that wants to play Animal Crossing for the rest of their life. And it really wouldn't be a problem anymore if they kept banning all of the good games, because nobody fucking wants them anyway. They just all want to play Repo and fucking whatever the fuck children's fucking colorful video games. Only the smallest niche give a fuck about the real ones, so yeah, it wouldn't be a problem anymore. Just a little irony for you. Yeah, fair enough, Hope. Anyway, it's very normal. Just remember, horror. You read something, like you read an article. Don't believe it ever again. There's no truth out there. Maybe there are sources. Like there's a site called Independent Australia, and all of their articles seem well researched and well cited and stuff. And I certainly use those for my own citations when needed. But basically anything on social media of any kind. Any catchphrase article that's designed to get your attention and make you go, oh, is that right? Always bullshit. Every single time. The day that the console player bases become visible will be a great day for stopping this kind of bullshit for the dead. I agree. I fucking agree. Honestly, I think that level of transparency should be made mandatory, legally. Because of the amount of bullshit that we're expected to swallow these days, you know? It probably won't be, but it'd be nice. Trying to see if I should wait on Night Rain to give it time to get the major bugs out. How are you trying to see that? What methodology? What scientific process are you following in order to make that decision? I'm curious. And the game I want to play is a new Sex Exit. Sounds great. Waiting till launch day one. What are your other options? That Rain's cheap enough that I grabbed it because I want to see what the day one shit show is like. I think you mean you pre-ordered it. Because you could grab it on launch day without pre-ordering it and see what the day one shit show is like, right? Can only get digital? I'm lost. Don't have a disc. Don't have a disc on PS5. Oh, yeah, okay. Right. Let's just rewind that. You're going to wait until a video game comes out before you buy it. Is that what you're saying? Because the way it's being presented is so profoundly fucked up to me right now that a human being is saying to me, I am going to wait until a game comes out until I buy it. What the fuck are we talking about? What's the other option? Buy it early and achieve the exact same goal, which is what Sphinctus has chosen to do apparently, which is really annoying too, because nothing against your Sphinx, of course, but you've said that I grabbed it because I want to see what the day one shit show is like, but seeing what the day one shit show is like has nothing to do with grabbing it now. You could only say that sentence and have it mean something on the day it comes out. Otherwise, it is, I pre-ordered it because I'm a simp bitch. That's it. That's the only phrasing that's acceptable. As for me, I'm going to buy it when it comes out. and I'm going to be there for the day one shit show, for sure. Because that kind of day one shit show, I think, will be very fun. And it's a, half price spin-off, multiplayer only video game. Not a mainline FromSoft experience. I'm not going to be looking at it. Because if it was a mainline FromSoft experience, then everyone would be like, oh, it's the new FromSoft game. I'm going to get it no matter what, because they have earned my trust and respect, and I want to support the company and play the game immediately, and I don't want to be spoiled, and I don't want to read reviews and blah, 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 blah. None of that applies to Night Rain, though. Like, we already saw the test. We know what it is. Fine. It's just it's a spin-off. It's a little bit of fun on the side. It's a side bitch, yeah? You can still be married, yeah, happily, and have a little Night Rain. It's not going to interfere. Unless Elden Ring finds out, in which case you're fucked. But so long as, you can keep it on the down low, there's really no drawbacks. Having a little Night Rain. It's gonna be fine. Anyone who's played a WoW expansion launch is going to be just fine for Night Rain day one. Yeah, I imagine it won't even be that bad. Most publishers would have charged full price for Night Rain, just another reason to like FromSoft. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't think so. I think most publishers would have launched it free to play, filled with microtransactions, which in my opinion is even worse. But that's, honestly, that's how I think Night Rain was supposed to go. If not developed by some mad cunts like FromSoft, who don't want to have some bullshit fucking economy surrounding it and some uncapped fucking revenue stream. And I'm sure this was brought up in a few meetings along the way. Like, please, Miyazaki-san, please, said the Bandai Namco rep. Can we chuck a bunch of shit in there? Come on, put a shop in it. It's perfect. It's ripe for it. Give it to them for free. And then make them pay $8 million each for it. Yeah, a little Alden coin, right? It's a dead ringer for it. But that's another reason to respect FromSoft. Because really what they've decided to do with this strategy is to piss money up the fucking wall. It's a really hard thing to do. Like, we could release it free with a shop full of crap, and it would absolutely make more money. There's no doubt about it. Yeah, it would 100% triple, if not quadruple, maybe more, its revenue over a 5 or 10 year cycle. I'm sure of it. So to say no, I don't want that money, because it would fundamentally change the kind of game that it is that's good shit. That would have been the plan. Premium skins for the cool characters. Exactly. Made of reskinned armor from the base game. 100%. Implementing the recommendations contained in this document is therefore no guarantee for compliance with legal requirements. Likewise, not respecting the recommendations contained in this document cannot be automatically considered unlawful. Okay. We're talking about the classification nonsense, I think. Who gives a fuck? It's a new Konami game. Are you actually going to play it? Come on. Come on! If you get the new Silent Hill game, you're only getting it because of the lols, right? You're like, let's see how bad this is, right? You don't actually care if it gets banned in Australia, do you? Is there anybody out there genuinely that's like, Konami, who haven't made a video game in 15 years, making a new video game, and it's going to be awesome because the last Silent Hill games were really good, and the last Metal Gear Solid game was really good. Come now. Considering Silent Hill is the blah 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 blah. Have you not heard all this shit enough? Have you really now not, like, we're not in the buy a game because of the IP and expect it to be good era anymore, and we're not in the buy a game and expect it to be good because of the IP and because of a throwaway line that says that the person who worked on the original is now coming back. We're past that too. Like, we've been burned by that. We've been burned by that. Have you not bought enough fucking video games that were supposed to be good because our guy was a blah, blah, blah on it yet? I feel like I've been 100 times I thought a game was going to be sick because there was a guy on it. I don't give a fuck anymore. Here's how it's going to go. If they release it, and if it's fucking good, then I'll probably play it 2 or 3 years after it comes out.
Here's an old,
And then the next one,
almost as old as me.
I'll start thinking about whether or not I'm excited about their shit. Next, maybe on the next one. But right now, the track record does not suggest that I should be interested, even a little bit, in a Konami game. Yeah, never forget Callisto. Exactly, dude. Exactly. It's the Dead Space guys. It's gonna be so good. They're not held down by the evil oppression of EA anymore. They're gonna be able to breathe and make a real game, finally. Dead Space 3 was so shit because of EA, but I can't wait to see what these guys do with Callisto Protocol now that they're free from the shackles. They're gonna make Dead Space again. Except it's gonna fucking suck. That's what they're gonna do. Oh, I can't wait to see what Bungie do. Now that they're free. Now that they've got Activision's fucking boot off their throat. Oh, I can't wait to see how far the apple falls from the fucking tree this time. Jesus Christ. Never again. Never. The new FromSoft game comes out. I'm gonna buy that shit. Because the last 10 fucked. New Hideo Kojima game comes out. I'm gonna buy that shit. Because the last 10 fucked. They took me back to when I was 7, you know? Honestly, I'd have to buy like 2 or 3 FromSoft games on day one that sucked. To really start going, okay, maybe they've fallen off. Yeah? Which we did with Blizzard and we did with Bungie. And how many Halos did you buy before you went, okay. Shit. Have Capcom turned it around? When did Capcom drop the ball? For you, anyway. Like we're talking about Konami right now, right? So, Castlevania. The last Castlevania was Castlevania Lords of Shadow 2. It was 10 years ago, 11 years ago, and it was one of the most disgusting fucking video games ever released with one of the coolest premises. Like, it would have been so difficult to fuck that up. The first game, Castlevania Lords of Shadow, ends, you've been playing as a Belmont the whole time, and it ends with you becoming fucking Dracula after defeating death. Fast forward 3,000 fucking years, he's sitting there on his goddamn fucking throne in his castle, and the whole world around him has modernized. Yeah, it's done that fast forward, and here he is, this sick fucking Belmont that's become fucking Dracula. And then you get up off your throne, and you walk outside and you start fucking, right? That's the setup for the last Castlevania game that Konami produced. And they fucked it up. It's one of the worst fucking games you've ever fucking seen in your life. It feels like shit. It's full of contrived stealth sections all the time that don't fucking work. Worse than Final Fantasy 15 stealth sections, if you can fucking imagine, right? Just a total mishmash of dog shit fucking ideas stolen from everybody else and put together in a hodgepodge piece of crap with the IP on it, right? Last Silent Hill game that Konami released. What was it? Silent Hill. This is obviously a fucking spin-off 3 or something. I can't even remember the goddamn names of them anymore. We're not talking about Silent Hill 4 The Room, which I guess you could say is when it started to fall off properly, but it was still fine. There was some good ideas in it. Homecoming, was it? Homecoming? Yeah. Oh, shut up, Deafmins, for the love of God. How could you possibly think we don't know that? We're sitting here talking about fucking Konami today of all days. Do you think it's because of that?
The smell of
or because we don't know that? Please.
Welcome
option
back,
A, option B.
old friend.
Which one?
We've missed you.
Noose, thanks for 33 months, man. How you going, dude? What's going on? Happy to share the pre-apocalypse with you. Lovely lot. Let's get demented. Let's get fucking demented, bro. I love it. No, it's not that you arrived a few minutes ago, you dickhead. Obviously, everyone's arriving a few minutes ago. That's how Twitch streams work. It's if you walk in on the day that Konami's latest game was just announced that it was banned in Australia, and you're looking at an Australian, and your first fucking thought is, I should tell this Australian that the new Silent Hill game that he doesn't give a fuck about is banned in Australia because he probably doesn't know because he doesn't live on the fucking internet like I do, then I would forgive you for bringing it up. Unless, of course, the current conversation was about Konami, in which case you should probably have deduced that we probably know, hence we are discussing it. Is it not? It's not an I just got here a few minutes ago. It's a very simple level of deduction. What's the likelihood that today this Australian is talking about Konami but hasn't heard of the big Australian Konami news that was released today? What's the likelihood? What are the odds? What would you give it? Fucking Jesus Christ. Didn't hear the news. You probably would have heard it over the next few minutes while we were discussing it. Homecoming, Downpour, and Book of Memories. There you go. Silent Hill, Homecoming, Downpour, and Book of Memories. How many of you were excited when those ones came out? Hands up. Show of hands. They announced Downpour and My Dick Got Hard. Anyone? You know what? You're right. I don't really have a time I didn't like Capcom. I read a Reddit thread the other night talking about Capcom being good again. Like people were not happy with games like DMC4 and Resident Evil 6. Not sure what else released around the time. Curious how you felt. Resident Evil 6 is a good example. I think DMC4 was an incredible video game. It just didn't land particularly well with the audience they were trying to land with it, but DMC fans loved it. DMC with a little M was a big misstep for Capcom. I liked it. Most fans didn't. It went in the shitter. It had a great fucking soundtrack by Combi Christ and really cool fucking visuals and art direction and stuff. It was a great video game, just not a great DMC, really. So I don't think that was a fault. Resident Evil is probably the biggest fall off, I think. But even then, people love it. Like 7 and 8 are garbage, but people love it. They reinvented their wheel and targeted a new audience, and they're very successful with it. And just because I think their games are shit doesn't mean they are. Cyberpunk 2077 radio record. There's 4 Cyberpunk albums that I own. It's crazy, isn't it? Actually 5 if you include this bonus one that comes with the official release, which is the Keanu Reeves soundtrack. Hey cowboy! Did you know the latest Silent Hill is banned in Australia? Crazy stuff. Anyways, can't stick around. Gotta spread the word. Laters. Love this guy. Max Dude could tell you about how Capcom's fighting game division had a lull after Street Fighter 4, very bad reception of 5, Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. Yeah. They certainly have their dips, right? Everyone does. But when we're talking about fall off, we're talking about Blizzard. We're talking about BioWare, EA, Bungie, Ubisoft. We're talking about the companies that used to produce everything and now produce absolute fucking slop, right? So I don't think a couple of little bumps in Capcom's road that also, which while they were happening, Monster Hunter went from a middling niche to the biggest video game in the world. Other things, Mega Man's still been cruising along. They've been doing legacy collections and re-releases of all their old stuff, and which is all Konami's done. Anyway, Konami, Castlevania, Metal Gear Solid, Silent Hill. What else? Does anyone give a fuck? I don't think so. Konami did Signy. Believe they would be listed as a publisher. As in, not an in-house development, right? It's not one of their IPs, is it? It's like when Gearbox published Risk of Rain. They don't own Risk of Rain. And then they bought Risk of Rain. And now they publish and own Risk of Rain. It's like how Bethesda is not Doom, right? People don't think Doom and think Bethesda. People don't think Wolfenstein and think Bethesda. They think id and Machine Games. But Bethesda does own the properties now. Which means Microsoft own the properties now. Oh my god, really? Is that the world we live in? Microsoft owned Bethesda and Bethesda owned id? Worst timeline. Kind of Suikoden? I don't know if that was an in-house Konami back then. Maybe. Looking good for this week's race. The Messenger with Peeve. Very exciting stuff. New Brucey stuff. You'll love a bit of Brucey. OG Risk of Rain devs now work at Valve with the Deadlock team. Nice. They were kids. They were fucking kids in school when they released the original Risk of Rain. They come a long way with it and then sold it to Gearbox right at the end. Very cool. Very cool.
Danger pretty here in our city. She pulls my trigger, got me up alright. It's a danger pretty here in our city. Here in our city, got me up alright. Here in our city.
Well now,
She pulls my trigger, got me up.
Hello, love. 113 fucking months. Hey, buddy. I love you and the fam. Keep being you. That's why I've been around so long. Cheers, good sir. Thank you. Thank you. I will continue to be me. I don't know if being me is the same 113 months ago as it was today. Being you has to be a malleable scenario, right? You can't just stay the same forever. Still profane, brother. That I could always fucking be. Cheers, mate. G'day first night, how are ya? Suikoden was Konami in-house? Nice. Can't see them doing anything with it then. I don't see them doing anything real anymore. Anyway, yeah, look, I can't believe I have to say this, but nobody gave a fuck about the last 3 fucking Silent Hill games that came out. Why the fuck does everyone give a fuck about this one? Huh? The only thing they can do is sell their IP off and remake shit. Yes, Silent Hill 2's remake was more than passable. Yes, I'm sure Metal Gear Solid Delta will be fine. If they're gonna hire other teams of people to use their licenses to remake the good shit from yesteryear without altering it to such a degree that it ruins it, well, they'll do just fine. Don't sit here fucking telling me like I'm supposed to give a fuck about Silent Hill F any more than Silent Hill Downpour. Because I don't. And the fact that you do is weird, to be honest. Very awkward. Whoever you are. Not you, but you know, the general you. Unless you did expect me to give a fuck about Silent Hill F being banned. Like I was gonna fucking play it or something. In which case, yes, you. Fuck you. What's wrong with you? Oh, hey, Pawns. How you going? Good to see you, man. Eternal Lasting, hey, man. The setting being Japan. What are we talking about again? The setting being Japan in Silent Hill? After Death Stranding, I'm pumped to play Metal Gear for the first time with Delta. Nice. Okay, yeah. Fair enough. I would not recommend that. I would absolutely caution against it. I would play Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2 immediately. And then do Delta afterwards. You can skip 3 if you're going to do Delta, I guess. Sure. If you want extra credit, do 1, 2, 3, and then Delta. But the plan is to just play a modernized version because playing the older ones doesn't seem like it. Playing retro games isn't your vibe. I understand. That's no problems. The good thing about Metal Gear Solid 3 and by extension Delta, I'm sure, is that it's a wonderful standalone experience. It doesn't need any prequels or sequels to enjoy or to make sense of. It can be its own thing. I get playing. No, it's fine. I've always recommended people play 3. If they're only going to play one of them, play 3. Yeah, it's a different story, but it's the highest quality story of the series for sure, and it's so fucking cool. And now that it's going to be on modern platforms in modern graphics with modern controls, go for it. I mean, you're not going to play Silent Hill? What? I'll play the remake. The last great Silent Hill would have been PT. Oh, yeah. The would-haves of this world, huh? I found out yesterday that Guillermo del Toro was supposed to do an In the Mountains of Madness Lovecraft film. It didn't happen. Apparently the studio pulled out because Drag Me to Hell didn't hit well, even though Drag Me to Hell was incredible. All the things we didn't get, you know? Sucks. We didn't get PT, we did get Death Stranding. I'm not worried about it. I was just saying I think people are interested in Silent Hill because of the change of setting. I give no shits about the game, but every reaction I've seen is, oh, Japan. Really? Okay. That's interesting. You're more optimistic, I guess, than I am. I think people care because they're told that they should care, and they have absolutely nothing inside their brains at all, other than to do what the rest of the fucking sheep are doing. Which is why they didn't say anything when the last 3 Silent Hill games came out, because they didn't know and they didn't care because the other sheep weren't doing it. But now, because of the remake that came out, this is obvious, which obviously did well. All of the sheep have their heads reared habitually to the sound of a new video game coming along. And, well, if the head sheep are interested, everyone else should be as well. Even if they don't know why they are interested. Why would you be? A failing company that's produced nothing but trash for 15 fucking years now. Maybe 10. Let's say 10 fucking years, really. Since Metal Gear Solid 5, which Konami had nothing to do with anyway. In fact, the only thing Konami did to Metal Gear Solid 5 was attempt to sabotage and destroy it. Since Lords of Shadow 2, and since Castlevania Homecoming or Downfall was the most recent one, whatever it was. Insanity. Just another... Like, people are interested in whatever is mainstream. It doesn't really matter what it is. Silent Hill, oh yeah, Silent Hill's great. Sure, love it. Yeah, sick. Whatever. I'm gonna play the remake one day. When I'm in the mood for a good Silent Hill, might be this October or something. But when I'm like, I want to do Silent Hill. That's when I'm gonna hit that remake and enjoy it, I'm sure. I might end up playing Silent Hill F, actually. I've been toying with interesting new ways to create content. And I think in order to make interesting new content, I'm gonna have to start doing those kinds of releases and shit again. The sad fact is that doing like a Silent Hill F on launch night and then turning that into something marketable and profitable, like a first impressions or a mini review or something, is probably going to be more beneficial to me than waiting a year or two and playing Silent Hill F as a slow, methodical experience if it turned out to be good. Because of the way that, I guess, content creation works now. But we'll see. I'll experiment with a few new things over the rest of this year. It's been a good year for experimentation, and so far things are going very well. You can link it for everyone else if you want PayPal, but look at my face. You know how serious I am when I say I don't give a fuck, okay? I don't give a fuck if the new fucking game you want to show me is the best fucking game that ever fucking came out. I don't give a shit, alright? There's 8,000 other best fucking games that I still haven't even fucking touched yet. I haven't looked at Animal Well. I haven't looked at Axiom Verge, for Christ's sake, when did that come out? Man vs. Game still streamed and was happy when Axiom Verge came out. It was another lifetime. Still haven't played that shit. Look, I don't give a fuck about your new fucking game, okay? It's not the right world for it anymore. Castlevania collection from DS. I got the vinyls for that recently. They're great. Why are you mentioning it? Is it things that Konami released or something? Because if that's the case, repackaging their other shit and re-releasing it is not what I'm talking about when I ask what have they done for me lately. Silent Hill 4 being an escort mission, it was okay. I quite liked Silent Hill 4 The Room. I did. It was the last Silent Hill that I played, but I liked it. It had a great cold open. You are locked in a room, and the locks are on the inside. Boom, let's go. Look at that, opening to a Stephen King film or something. Great. Did you see the MGS2 vinyl on Mondo? Yeah. Are you fucking with me? I think you're fucking with me. You gotta be very careful with this shit. If the Metal Gear Solid 2 vinyl just released on Mondo today. Model? What did I get? Model? Vinyl and Mondo at the same time? And you can tell me about it, of course. But if you just saw it today and are happening to mention it to me in passing, well, now you've confused me. When did this come out? Can I find a date for this? Because I'm almost sure I bought this. I'm 99% sure I bought this. And it was months and months ago. Well, now I gotta fucking find out. You're a dickhead. How dare you?
Ooh, I remember you.
9 months ago, according to a Reddit post.
Good.
Expected to ship now. Probably why it's going around again, because they're getting ready to ship it. Not a repress, it's still in pre-order. But pre-orders these days can be a year. It's not like pre-ordering video games. Oh my god, this game's coming out next month and I have to have it. I'm going to pre-order it right now for absolutely no reason so that I can get a fucking digital art book. And pay an extra $15. I can't wait. Oh, and get to play it early. It's not like that. It's like, we're only making a certain amount of these. If you don't pre-order it now, you'll never be able to get one again. Unless you buy it from somebody else who bought one from us. However, the pre-order window is, a year. 9 months. So they'll just be probably re-announcing it because it's about to print and release. Moto Tweet, yeah. It's when I ordered it. far as I know. That's when I got this one. Look at that shit. How fucking sick is that? I know. Every Metal Gear. But only select choice track. It's not the same as having the actual full soundtrack. So I definitely need to get it. I got like 20 vinyl tabs open and I thought of you. Thank you, Prince. Thank you. I appreciate it. Let me just check my emails to make sure, but I'm fairly certain I ordered these at the same time. Update on your order. Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty original game soundtrack. Yep. We're reaching out. Unfortunately, it will be shipping later than previously estimated. You know what? Honestly, at this point, Mondo, can you please just send me emails when you actually do release shit when you said you would? Because that would be news. The fact that you've delayed yet another one, that's every day for me now. I just presume that's the case. Last pre-order I did was Metroid Dread. That's a game. Yeah. Well, it's very important because when you pre-order a vinyl, it's because if you don't, you can't have it. You want this? Cyberpunk 2077 original score and the accompanying Samurai album, which is of course Keanu Reeves' character's band in the game. Like, do you want this? You can't have this. You're not allowed to. It's not for you. Do you want to buy it? Because there are 2 people in the fucking world selling it right now, and they're selling it for over $700. There's 2. Like if you want it, you really gotta. That's because you didn't pre-order it, right? Tell me what would have happened if you didn't pre-order Metroid Dread. So it's not. We say the same word, right? But it's not the same word. The video game industry has bastardized the term pre-order. They have taken it and fucking raped it like they've raped everything else, including your wallet, repeatedly. And they've basically created a misnomer. Yeah, they want you to have the same sense of urgency and exclusivity that a pre-order contains, but they don't have any of the urgency or exclusivity attached to it. Just the word, right? Which it's just insane, really. It's total nonsense. The best they could possibly do was try and shovel extra shit into the game, or cut out pieces of the game and only give it to people who were willing to pre-order. And that went over like a fart in a fucking elevator. So they started to get rid of that shit, and then they went into the what if we had 4 songs from the soundtrack and also a digital art book, 16 pages of screenshots. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, we can probably charge people extra money for that. But why do it as a pre-order? Why not just make that as a deluxe edition? That doesn't even matter if we get the pre-order. Cunts will just buy the $15 extra fucking version because we tell them to, and because they want the extra crap that they're never going to fucking use in there. Cool, excellent, great, love it. And then, dear God, then some crafty little cunt actually figured out how to fucking do it. They're like, what if we give the game to the people who pre-order it or get the digital deluxe edition, or more likely, pre-order the digital deluxe edition? What if we give it to them early? And by that I mean, what if we give it to them on release date, but make everybody who doesn't buy it wait longer? That would never work. There'd be riots in the street. It's so obvious. It's so ridiculous. You're just gonna let people who pay more and pay early have it early? That would never work. They wouldn't allow it. And so advanced access, not early access, although they can't seem to get the terminology right. Most companies still seem to release marketing saying early access, which of course means something very different, but that's the state of the industry. Yeah, now advanced access was born, and now every single fucking game is offering it. My God. We're all frogs and the water's getting pretty damn warm. In it, Just? Can't be long until we boil. It's been 2 hours. I should probably play. No, Kill. Everybody else is having it as well. But they didn't want to bring it up. They thought it was, intended. I'm so glad that you clocked it and have now raised the concern.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Michael Jordan 8 minutes ago. Fucking legend. Cheers, bro. Thundercross, 10 months. I didn't realize EXP TV would cause psych outs. I open Twitch. Hey, XP is streaming. I click on it thinking it's the live show and then end up on the Always On channel. Thanks for the shows and the Always On channel. They're fun. No worries, man. I got the name changed last week as soon as I got partnered. So now it can be EXP TV, the old shit, and excessive profanity, the new shit. It makes sense. And I got some other shit I'm cooking up as well in an effort to diversify my content portfolio and by extension, my revenue streams as well. And by extension, the places with which people find and discover that they too need a little excessive profanity in their day. We'll see how that goes. But it's the right year for it, turns out. Yeah. Thanks for, staying subbed and looking after me while I transition into whatever the next phase of online video game, movie, book, discussion, and whatever the fuck this is. Yes. Philly, thanks for 6 years. Jeez. Speaking of, 6 years, mate. What an absolute legend. Thank you so very much. I hope it's been a good ride, man. I don't know where we're going, but I'm hoping wherever we go, you're going to enjoy it. I'll do my best to keep it profane, as Astral said. Cheers, mate. Alright. Elden Ring's in a good mood today. Love that. I was actually thoroughly enjoying the dialogue, as in the not playing the video game and just talking. Yeah. Yeah, that's an interesting fucking. It's funny because people have been saying that about this show for years and years, and for about many other shows on Twitch as well. Like, if I couldn't catch a Man vs. Game show, I damn sure would catch up on the intro, because it's when you find out what's going on in the world. It's sort of keeping up with the crew, and then the gameplay begins, and it's almost like there are different people who like that portion. Now, of course, you'd like to think the majority of the core like both. And they probably do. But there's a bigger divide now, I'm finding, than there was before. And the whole do we have to play the game? Can't we just talk? Lol. Is a little bit less of a lol now than it was before. And a little bit more of a, you know what? I'm pretty happy to just get that first part and maybe skip the game. Not always. Not always. When Death Stranding 2 comes out, I'm probably going to want to watch this motherfucker play it. Maybe when that new Doom comes out, like day one, let's go. I'll want to watch it then. But more often than not, if I'm tuning in on a semi-regular basis, it's for the discussion and not for the game. Podcasting time? I don't know if it's a podcast, is it? Does podcast have specific structural rules? Can it be one person talking to a chat room?
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Retro David for 45 months as well. Thank you very much, my friend. Good to see you. How you doing? Cheers, mate. It can be anything you want it to be, then it is nothing.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
8-bit mangoes. Thanks for 32 months. Cheers, mate. What's going on? Have you been well? I have been well, thank you. Yeah, I think that the hang out with cunts and talk a bunch of shit part of this show is sick. Here's the problem I have with it. And I always have. If I fucking start a show today that doesn't have a video game attached to the end of it, and I call it hanging out, talking shit, listening to music, and I jump into the just chatting directory, a third of the people who turn up today will turn up. And there'll be absolutely no incentivization structure for subscribing. Even less than there is with a video game these days, which is usually something cool happens. There's a lot of cool things happening in the game, and you doing them or approaching them in a different way, reading the lore, looking at the environment, fighting the hard boss and taking them down, whatever it is. These are points that people pop up and go, fuck, I got a sub, right? It's a different fucking world now than Twitch was 12 years ago. It's a different world than it was 6 years ago. And here's what I'm finding about 2025. Different to what it was 3 years ago. When Elden Ring came out, and today, the way I structure my show, the way I do my shit, feels completely fucking different. Just that small amount of time. Gotta change shit up. Gotta figure out something new. So Cody, what games might interrupt this storytelling in the coming months? May 15th, Doom The Dark Ages. May 30th, Night Rain. April 8th, Age of Empires 4 has 2 new factions, but I'll probably just do that sort of stuff off cast or little bits. That probably won't get in the way too much unless
Let
I
the
want to.
hunt begin.
And then June 1st, Death Stranding Director's Cut PC story run, leading up to June 24th, which is Death Stranding 2's launch, leading up to July 7th, which is when my son is born, which leads us, I don't know, let's say 2 weeks off, maybe 3, because my wife's having a C-section, and I'll need to be around. Although her parents will be here as well, so we can sort of share the load. I can probably still stream. We'll just have to play that fucking section by ear, which will lead into Death Stranding 2, I'm sure. Because 2 weeks is probably not even nearly enough for me to get cracking on that. Which will lead into Metal Gear Delta. On August 28th, which will probably lead back into more Elden Ring. Yeah, that's where we're at. Started watching your God of War VODs? Nice, man! I just put God of War 2 on the VOD channel yesterday, actually, because the NAS filled up. And I had to put another 22 terabyte hard drive in it. And that's a long process, which I started yesterday, the second I walked in the door, getting back from Melbourne. You didn't hit me. Saw nothing. What was that, cunt? He won't be busy? Nah. Super chill, actually. Feels like the world's different from years ago. Yeah, it does. Whoa! 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 Who are you, mate? I can't see you. I can't fucking look at you. I'm not allowed to. Oh, there we go. I'm allowed to now. Oh, God. Oh, the kung fu. My full charge attack did what? Sorry? Alright. Alright, Elden Ring. Whoa! Bro, this guy's got strats. Ah! Nice, very nice. Ugh. Very nice, very nice. Ah! Fine. Okay.
The hunters have lost.
Okay, so there's a underneath kind of thing going on there, is it? Okay, cool, cool. Excellent. That's fair. I guess most viewers fall into three categories. There's those there to see, hang with the host, those that want the specific host interacting and responding to a game they're playing, and those that are interested in the game specifically. Agreed. And you are making sweeping generalizations that I think hit the mark. Here's the thing. The structure of the show, the way that it is now, is enough to grab everybody in, right? And if we're lucky, a bunch of fucking losers as well, that only ever seem to appear when the game is new or topical, because they only want drama and bullshit, and we feed on that with our execution system, which makes it all the more fun for us, because it's all theatrical and exciting. It's kind of a good system, except when the fuckwits don't rock up ever anymore, because there's no fucking games that I'm playing that attract them. And that's kind of my problem too, because I've spent so long playing like games like this. Doing a Dark Souls run used to take a long time. Doing an Elden Ring run takes 10 times longer. And I'm streaming a little less, and my shows don't go for quite as long, and it all starts to add up. There's a... The next step for me, I think, is doing obviously the live show that I do and the structure that I do it in, as we just said, seems to work. Yeah, people can come in, get their intro, they can come in, get their game, a little bit of everything. But I would like to start packaging my content up differently on other platforms as well, to attempt to attract another audience that prefer it in a different format. That's going to be it's going to be interesting. What I mean by that is starting to look at something like Patreon, right? Where people will subscribe to get a certain thing, whether it be a post, video, access to something they didn't have before. The difficulty is, how do I make that interesting to you guys who are already getting the live show? How do I utilize that to attract another audience of people that don't care about the live show, but do care about a different kind of product that I can offer? so that there's still some growth. You know, I'm not growing here. I'm not growing on YouTube. Following the rules that the content creation industry has set out on those two platforms doesn't work for me anymore. And I'm not going to change the shit that I do to suit that algorithm. I'm not interested. Something like Patreon sounds much more appealing to me anyway, because I can try to create different kinds of content and then package it in a different way. What I mean by that is, what's my skill set? This is what I've been thinking about over the weekend, and I'll be trying to nut it out with you guys a bit more as I move forward as well. Like, what's my skill set? I can write, I can read, I love watching movies and talking about movies. I like playing video games and talking about video games. I like painting miniatures. I've been doing a lot of that stuff lately. I've started doing 3D printing and design stuff as well lately. All these can be packaged in different ways, and people could theoretically find interesting and worth subscribing to get access to that. So maybe those are the sorts of avenues that I can start considering. If I were to make content for those, what would it look like? You know. Now, I've already done writing with profanity shows here years ago, and I've done painting with profanity shows here fairly regularly over the last couple of years, and would like to do more of that. Is that going to actually let me get down there? Are you fucking kidding me? I still haven't even done this area yet. I don't think I've done down here yet either. There's so much shit to explore in this fucking DLC. This is a nightmare. I love it. Watch a cooking with Cody stream. I don't have cooking in my skill set, so I don't know if that's something I should look at marketing. I also don't like cooking very much, and don't want to cook. And I don't want this to be a sort of, you know, dancing monkey situation where, what can I do to keep my content relevant? What do people want from me? What do people like? I need to... that's why I'm not saying I want to find out what the algorithm wants and do things their way. I'm saying, what is my skill set? What are the things that I enjoy doing? And how can I package it to find an audience of people who also enjoy it? So, I guess a cooking stream is a perfect example of what I don't want to fucking do, which isn't to say necessarily that I'll never do a cooking stream. There's always room for charity stuff and fun giggles, and I don't mind doing a cooking thing every now and then, but I'm certainly not trying to... I love making ice cream. Yeah, I make a lot of ice cream. There's definitely a future where we can do that sort of stuff. I don't think it's going to be Patreon content. Did I actually go down there already? I feel like I did. Ah. Okay, I think I know what's happening. I went down there, and it took me under here, right? Not. Or it took me down there. Are you actually coming back up? Bro. I'm thinking it leads to... there. Did I go there? Could I have? I think I could have. Ooh. 90% smoking pipe in the backyard? Well, I mean, if we could just do that, I'd be in heaven. Yeah. Sit there and smoke my pipe and talk. Oh my god, that'd be great. The milkshake thing with the compass? Yeah. Those sorts of things are pretty fun for sure. Packaging them up is a little more challenging, but doable. Did you do readings of Lovecraft and Poe and all that for Patreon? That's a good... I didn't add reading to that list, actually. I should. Reading. Using my voice. That's a good one. That's a very good one. Thank you. Reading with profanity. Just to stick with the brand for now. People ask for that all the time. That's the thing, right? Like if I do a reading show on Twitch, the numbers are super fucking low. The only people there enjoying it are people who have already paid, which is fine.
I remember you.
Providing things people have paid for is
Back from
the job.
war, are we? Good.
Hey, Bob. Thanks for a year, mate. What's going on, dude? That's the problem with streaming. Like you have a big stream with a whole bunch of people who are already subscribed to you there, who are enjoying the show and have already paid, and and you're getting paid and you're doing well, right? And there's, you know, hundreds and hundreds of people, and you've made heaps of money this month. You're good, right? But there's no gift subs, no new subs, and you don't feel all your stats say that you made nothing. It's not true. You already made the money. This is a subscription service. You provide the content for the people who have paid. Any new shit that comes in is gravy. It doesn't feel that way, and it's not sold that way to you. It's sold to you that you have to be growing every single day. And growth means new people coming in and following. It means new people coming in and subscribing, and it means the people you already have here gifting subscriptions so that it looks like new people have been subscribing, even if they're not, right? Basically donating, but bringing other people in. And maybe getting them to sub later or something, right?
Someone has conscripted new.
Thank you, T-Rex.
for the next
And welcome back, Zach. For how long?
Wonderful.
23 months. Fucking nearly 2 years. Look at that. It's challenging to live in a world where that's the only way of doing it. But yeah, if I was to do a reading stream, like let's read some Lovecraft, which we've done before, it's gonna be
Another
really low
experience
viewers,
has
very low
returned.
stickiness.
Welcome back.
People will watch for a little bit and then leave because it's not super engaging stuff. It won't attract any new people in because no one's looking for it here, so no one's gonna find it, you know, and there'll be no incentive to subscribe. Yeah, there's no, because these days, if you want people to subscribe, you need to have the things that remind them to subscribe. It wasn't that way when I was coming up and for most of my career here. People subscribed because they wanted to support your channel, which other people saw them do that, and then they wanted to do it as well. Occasionally someone wanted emotes or something, right? But the culture certainly has altered into these hype train events, you know, that sort of stuff. It's exactly what Twitch wanted and exactly what I've avoided and will continue to because I don't want to make that shit. What else can I do? But reading this fucking book, if perhaps not super good on Twitch, but then you take that, you wrap it up, and you put it as a part of your Patreon subscription. And the people who subscribe to your Patreon, theoretically not people who watch your Twitch stream, but a different audience who have come in through Patreon, explore. What's the discoverability there? Let's find out. Come through YouTube, perhaps, something like that. Those people have now been given a product that they purchased with their subscription. And in that way, doing that stream, which generated no revenue, didn't appeal to many people, had no buzz and excitement and energy on Twitch, wasn't a waste of time. And when I say waste of time, what I mean is I could do a different stream. And that's why I don't do writing with profanity streams. If I'm going to get it up, get my fucking hair done, get cracking for the day, then it's not going to be to do a stream that nobody fucking wants, except a handful of people that has no chance of being successful. I'm just going to do something that people want, right? I only do a handful of shows a week now anyway. It's not 12 hours a day, 7 days a week. We've got all this time to do anything we want. There's a limited amount of time. Most of it is spent with me talking. We need to focus. So this feels like a way where I could have my cake and eat it too. Because in that way, it's a double benefit, not just the one. Just the right way is the right way. I now realize I've chosen a very poor time to tune in and think of a random question to ask. What? that the job? Hey, Sly, thanks for the sub, man, by the way.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Batho! Cheers, mate. How you doing? Had a guy come into my chat recently who accused me of being a bad fiance. He said I was shit at video games and other shit. Maybe wished we had a universal platform unlike Twitch. The universal execution system. Right. Yeah, people are cunts. Make that part of how you make money. Is my advice. I used to do it at the beginning. One of my first things was someone would come in and be a cunt, and I would say things to them, and people would find the things that I said to them funny, and then we'd ban them. And it was very profitable. And then that evolved later into executions, which was very profitable. And if it wasn't for those things, then this show probably wouldn't exist. So, yeah, use that. I say. Do more writing and let the patrons help critique, edit, and then they get in the book credits. Okay, so not a bad idea. I think I got a better one. One of the things when I have conversations with people about this stuff, and more on that later, but exclusivity is the key to this kind of content, and I'm not into it. Which is to say, I'm supposed to do special streams like writing with profanity that you can't watch unless you're subbed or you're on Patreon or something like that. And this show's always been available to anybody who fucking wants to watch it, and people who just watch and don't pay but participate in it are just as important as the people who can afford to pay. And I don't say that because I'm a happy person and everything's always nice, you know? I say it because it's real. Without people who are unsubbed talking, facilitating conversation, we could never have grown to the levels that we have. And without people saying dumb shit, I could never have done the aforementioned giving them shit, which then became executions, etc. Right? So it's not just it's not a feel-good platitude. It's the reality is this show has always thrived on being free and facilitating discussion. What it does. How it operates. So the typical Patreon style multiple shelf of content and you're only allowed to access it if you pay doesn't work for me. So if we do writing with profanity, for example, rather than gate it out, what I would think I would do is make the show available to everybody. But only the people who subscribe on Patreon can submit writing to be workshopped. And then in that way, both of the audiences feed into each other. So the people who pay on Patreon can submit work, and the people who watch on Twitch but don't pay, or do, whatever, can workshop that work. And that's the show. The show is workshopping writing, right? Because that's what school is when you go to school to learn how to write. It's just, here's the project, write this, and bring it back in, and we'll workshop it together. I can workshop it. We can do little readings and stuff from books and get inspiration. And then, and I can, hell, you know what we could set up too? Like fucking assignments, activities. Go away, do this, bring it back in, workshop it for the Patreon subscribers. But at the same time, it's still a show that's free to air that people can either watch and enjoy, put on in the background, or contribute to by offering feedback and suggestions, right? To me, that sounds like the perfect way to package writing with profanity that is not just a middling Twitch stream that a handful of people like, and is instead the driving force of another product that benefits from both. That's what I'm thinking. That's where my head's at right now. How does that work with painting? How does that work with music? How does that work with video games? How does it work with movies? How does that work with books? How does that work with reading? So you see, we come back to what are my marketable skills? What are the things that I love? What are the things that I do well? How do I package them? And that brings us to to two very interesting and difficult questions. One, how do I package them in a way that is appealing to another audience? We talked about that. Two, now this is a difficult part. How do I make that shit and not interfere with making this shit? Obviously, in the case of writing with profanity, it's not so bad. But still, in order to do that show, I have to not do an Elden Ring show. I have to not do a Nier playthrough. I have to not do a Legacy of Kain remake blind run. I have to not make content here that is the kind of content that you expect. And instead, make a different kind, right? And still have family and work-life balance and enjoy myself. So the balance between make my work better for me without making too much work for me is that's at the forefront of my mind on how to approach this situation. Alongside diversifying revenue streams and more importantly than that, even because thanks to the VOD channel and thanks to you guys who open a tab, twitch.tv/exptv, and just leave it there. Thanks to you, I don't really need to worry about diversifying my revenue stream very much. That's fine. That's enough. More than. What I really need to worry about is diversifying my discoverability. I can't keep relying on people to find me on Twitch. No one's looking. Now, when big games that are perfect for me come out, sure. But it's all the other months where that's not the case, right? Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Continue to provide thoughts and feedback today and every other day, and I will continue to read through them because this is where my head's at right now, so naturally it's what I'm going to be talking about. The VOD channel's basically taking care of itself now. I got some new ideas to implement on it and whatnot, but it's doing its thing. Keep a tab open for a brother. Thank you very much. It really does mean everything. But I gotta start looking for the next thing, as you do, while wandering the world of Elden Ring as slowly as possible. Many reasons why AAA games are bad because they try to capture a wider audience while alienating the original one. Exactly. And I certainly don't want to be like that. I'll never want to alienate you guys. But because there are so many of you guys, as we spoke about earlier, that all want different things, who do you alienate? Do I alienate the cunts that are just here for the gameplay, or do I alienate the cunts that are just here for the chats by not doing 2-hour chats in the morning, or not doing... Luckily for me, I think that the balance here is good. And I think it's always worked out that way. It's just that it's not going to grow anymore, and it will slowly die. More and more of you will disappear and not get replaced by somebody new as the next decade goes on. That seems inevitable because Twitch is a failing platform and the people who operate it don't give a fuck about it. Where else can we do stuff while still doing this? Have you tried being more handsome? Motherfucker? More? Good God. I'm 40 in a minute. Calm down. 40 next year. I don't know how gracefully I can age, mate. I think those years are behind me. Hate fucks for Patreon? People pay you to play shit you really hate. So, I said before, what does it look like for video games? I was thinking that. I was thinking, do certain levels of Patreon members get to choose a game for me to play? And it could be a hate fuck if they want. It could be a love letter if they want. That sort of thing. But then I thought, how fucking long does it take me to play a game? Right? Like, how much fucking content are we... How much is that tier? Even if it was a $50 tier. $50 is a huge tier and a Patreon style system. But $50 for me to play a video game? Yeah, that's only going to take a month of streaming every fucking day. Is it worth it? Is it possible? What about Patreon members can do a vote every week or every month? And combined, the Patreon members can choose a game or something like that. And then the stream gets that game, and then the Patreon members got to choose the game and also perhaps get, I don't know, a mini review or something like that as an unlockable bit of content or something. But that's certainly the sort of thing I was thinking. That sounds like Twitch content, though. Well, that's exactly it, right? But can the people on Patreon choose the Twitch content? Is that the benefit there, just for video games? And can the content... I was thinking, like, when a new game comes out, like, I was thinking Assassin's Creed Shadows, right? Came out this week. And I was given a key. And I basically said, I won't install that on my computer because Ubisoft Connect is spyware. It's not worth putting Ubisoft Connect on my computer to use that key. For what? So I can play a bit of an Assassin's Creed game or something? No. But what if I said I'm going to do one Assassin's Creed Shadows stream? We spend the night it comes out, all getting together, having a laugh, whatever. And then I try to turn that into something else. Could it be a first impressions article where I write out my thoughts and feelings? Could it be a small video, 5 minutes, cut together from the stream with me talking over it, writing a script and, you know, doing a little, here's my thoughts. Could I hire somebody to do a Raven Reel style best bits of? We've done like a Rage 2 review in that exact format. Could that be Patreon content? Maybe. Is that as good as I've got for the video game one at the moment? We'll see. Who's that? I heard something. Review's really nice. Like, I know we get that watching you anyway, but a more classic Days of Yore review with profanity. Well, again, a different audience of people coming in, not looking to sit down and watch entire live streams. So, would they pay for a brief? I want to know what Cody thought about this game. Would some of you, who don't get the chance to watch the long live streams, and don't have the time to sit around watching EXP TV, would some of you pay $5 so that you could have access to the abridged version, if you will? Would it? Some of you say, you know what, I'm not going to sub on Twitch anymore. I'm never here. I'll just sub over there and just get the highlights. You know, would that be like a highlight reel Patreon, where you're just getting the bits and bobs for those of you that aren't really, you know, into the long form stuff or don't have time for it anymore? I don't know. How much time would it do? Consider just playing the fucking game. I did that, dude. I've been doing that, dude, for nearly 13 years. This is the whole point. Why? Why do that? Are you paying me? Because the people who are paying me, they seem to be chatting with me about cool ideas. People who aren't, at least you, anyway, are like, give me shit. Are you saying that it would be a good idea for me to focus my energy and my content on you and not on them? Is that what you're saying? Or were you maybe not thinking about this too deeply? Do you think about things deeply at all? Interesting. Magical girl VTuber? Excessive profanity while tempting might be a little gimmicky. Yeah, well, we don't want trite and gimmicky, do we? Account created and followed on the same day. It's a ban evader. Oh. You mean somebody that previously got a little butthurt watching the show has decided to make a new account and then come back and watch this show again because they can't find anything they like on the internet more than watching me not play a game and then saying, maybe play the game? What kind of person? You know, now that you've really like laid that out for me, I'm thinking maybe that should be my target audience. Maybe I should try as hard as I can to come up with what kind of content do they like. Maybe I should just start the show every day on this screen and then just do my intro here, right? Rather than the big screen and the vinyl and stuff. Just best of both worlds. Just sitting here baiting you into Elden Ring, but really just talking. Feels like an evolution of what I'm already doing. Oh, another thing I want to talk about, or should add to this conversation, is Patreon don't do goals anymore. I was looking into this. So I can't say if our Patreon gets to $1,000, then we can make this. If it gets to this, then we can make this. Evidently 4.5% of people were growing on Patreon. Using goals. I guess that means 95% of people weren't growing when using goals, so goals were removed. So the kind of content we want to cook up can't be goal oriented. Which might not mean much to you, but it certainly changes the structure of how this would be put together. The critique sections of writing with profanity were really interesting and chill. I think that'd be a banger Patreon thing. Granted, it would require cunts to send you shit on the reg. And with the pipe, because why not? Sure. Yeah. Well, I don't think we'd have a problem with that. And we could also, again, if we weren't getting enough content, we could always make it. Here's a writing assignment. I'll write something, you guys write something, whoever you want, right? And then we'll just do it next week. I feel like that would be easy to do. The I hate cooking, but I'm reluctantly cooking because shtick. I can see that being fun every now and then, but yeah. I have a friend who got DMCA striked for reading books many years ago, but that may have changed by now. The idea would be only using public domain content. Oh yeah, Sanchi, I saw you. I was getting to your suggestion a minute ago. Podcasts, maybe. Audio blogging. Podcasts are a huge one. I reckon more than half of the market share on Patreon is you can listen to our content, our podcast, if you subscribe. So maybe that could be some exclusive content. Because I can't think of a way to package that's non-exclusive. Maybe that's the one exception. We also do a podcast. I could do it with random people. I could do it with you, like a viewer call-in using Guest Star or something. Or maybe it could be a podcast that is streamed on Twitch, but the subscribers are allowed to call in and give their
Here's an old
opinions.
one.
Or we do it with the Cunt Force, whatever.
As old as me.
Jamie! Thanks for 75, man. How you doing, dude? Good to see you. Those are my only subscribed patrons at the moment. Ad-free podcasts. Interesting. There's a market for that too. What would my podcasts look like? I've done podcasts before, but if I was going to do my own and package them, what would it look like? How much time would it take to put together? Can I reasonably be expected to do that in a week? G'day, Trident. Oh yeah. Cool game so far, but harder than anything else I've played. Really? Bro, you need to get your fucking ass on some Mega Man. What are you doing? Stop playing this shit. Grab yourself Ninja Gaiden on the NES. Right now. Emulate it. Done. You'll be coming back here begging for some Elden Ring soon. Okay? Don't discredit yourself so much. Your FromSoft playthroughs are nearly one of a kind. Thank you. They're cool. They're not going anywhere. They're just not growing. If you compare the audience interaction, the new follower growth, the revenue generated, etc., for Elden Ring when it came out versus Elden Ring when the DLC came out, and I decided not to play the DLC but to play Elden Ring, you start to see that
Yes. The
things have
smell
changed.
of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend.
Morning, Supri.
We've missed you.
Hi, mate. What's going on? Things are gonna change for me too. I can't just keep doing the same thing all the time. I can, you know, I can do some of it, but I gotta do different stuff. Could time with Patreon well. Podcasts seem to be pretty popular again these days. You could make bite-sized information segments for skill sharing as well. Alternatively, to boost current Twitch channel, you can push clips to YouTube Shorts. We've been doing that every day for over a year. Every day. I promise you one thing, Sunch. Above all else, YouTube will not be the answer. Using YouTube to create videos that you can't watch on YouTube, but you can watch if you pay on Patreon, maybe. Might be worth it. Using YouTube as an avenue for growth is just not going to work for me. Unless you say, what kind of content works on YouTube? Okay, so I need this thumbnail. I need this kind of title. The kind of content that people are watching this week on YouTube is around this. I need this. That's the only way you're getting in the algorithm. And if you get into the algorithm, maybe you can start to diversify your content to do things that you like because the algorithm knows you and there's enough of a subscriber base there. But trust me, you ain't fucking... Unless you design for it, you cannot grow within it. You cannot. And even the big YouTubers that I like... another one that got me thinking about this the other day. A really good idea. Zach Friedman. He's a 3D printing YouTuber. Just a wizard with words, you know? Really, really verbose. Really delicious language. Great to listen to. Fantastic vibe and style and design. But he was doing a video that I watched the other day.
I remember you.
Back for more, are we?
Back for more, are we?
Good.
Good.
I will. I'm going to keep going through this chat because I'm enjoying it. Yeah, Asmongold to react to. Yeah, then you might do well on YouTube. But not everyone can have the pirate software approach to YouTube. Okay, it's got to be different depending on who you are. What's I saying? Zach Friedman video about how he made he had to go to a LARP, some kind of LARP wedding, and they gave him a character that he had to play, and this is the stuff. So he's like a mad alchemist, and he makes this. He buys like an old briefcase looking thing, and then he 3D prints all the inserts, the bottles, the bottle caps, and everything. Basically, makes a sweet ass fucking alchemy kit, and you should totally look up Zach Freeman and have a look at it if you want, because it's a great video, and there's a lot of really cool stuff in there that I won't tell you about. But periodically throughout the video about how I made this suitcase, he's talking about all the individual pieces, the different types of spells and materials, the actual LARP itself, and talking about this, you know, the LARP, how it went. I made this thing is the video. I used this thing here is the second video. The second video is only available on Patreon. Make sense? So, bonus content? Thinking that could kind of work with the way that I like. Here's my stream. But there's bonus content that you didn't see that you can see if you're on Patreon. Maybe. I don't know how it would work, but I thought. Would you take snippets of readings and post them as TikToks or you? Yep. Nope. Nope. It's not about getting their audiences through dumb shit social media platforms full of fucking idiots that don't want to watch this kind of shit. Can't tell you enough. TikTok isn't the fucking answer for me, okay? Anybody who sits there mindlessly zombie scrolling through fucking TikTok does not enjoy sitting around listening to me fucking waffle while I play video games. Now, could I make content for them? Sure. Could I put that on Patreon? Sure. Am I going to? No. A vinyl stream. You have a banging collection. Music. That was one of the... What does a music stream look like? Well, so far, painting streams have music on them. People who donate can pick the records. That's easy. Repackage. People who subscribe to fucking Patreon can pick the music. I don't know. can we do a music stream that's not a painting stream? And why would you? Podcast with records. Maybe. What does that sound like? What does that look like? That could work. Narrating stories on YouTube. What does that mean? Even though I hate TikTok personally, it has the highest discoverability metrics by far. Discoverability metrics is kind of, it's like Assassin's Creed Shadows players metrics. Yeah? We package our game with a bunch of CPUs and GPUs. If we give out codes by the fucking thousands to all of our streamers that are playing it, and they give them away. If we balk the stats enough, looks good, right? TikTok's discoverability has a similar effect because its discoverability really isn't what you want. It's converting those viewers to another platform and then getting paid. So getting them to subscribe, right? How does TikTok do that? You think getting zombies who scroll through TikTok to look at shorts of my content will then get them to come here and want to watch this? Do you think watching a short of my content has anything to do with what I'm doing right now? The bounce rate is 100%. Unless I happen to be doing this. What am I actually going to put on fucking TikTok? Me screaming at somebody, let's put an execution on TikTok. Yeah, I've heard that example before. It's really good. There's one in the chat right now. What a banger. Everybody loves watching executions with absolutely no context whatsoever as to why they're being executed, and no interactivity whatsoever because it's not happening live and you can't fucking vote on it, and no engagement whatsoever because you're not the one executing them, which are all the reasons why the execution system is successful and all the reasons why making it into a fucking short is fucking stupid. Is this not obvious? Could be. A fictional podcast audio drama, Tales of Kuntstein, about the lore of Vlad, but the script is written in writing with profanity. I like that. I wonder if there's a market for a fictional podcast audio drama. Never heard that before. We're writing that one down. It doesn't sound like something that it's a little bit more like what I was trying to do last year. Maybe what I was trying to do last year would work in a different format. Fictional audio drama. Tales of Kuntstein. Maybe. Way of packaging content for a new audience would be within clips to YouTube Shorts. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. I know it seems like that's what's gonna work, but it just isn't, unfortunately. Maybe once I have new content, sure. But yeah, the idea here is not to get discoverability on YouTube. It's to get discoverability on Patreon. What is discoverability on Patreon, you ask? Good fucking question. I don't know. Simon's thing is a cool idea. I like that. Bedtime stories. The problem with that, Bradvorst, is as Porn's brought up, it's the DMCA legality. Like, you're not allowed to read other people's books in front of a live audience for money. Any more than you are watch other people's movies or play other people's. Oh no, you actually, you're allowed to play their games. That one doesn't count for reasons we don't yet understand. But no, you're not allowed to just like. Otherwise, I could grab all my fucking kids' books, and read them out. I could grab anything and read them out. Sure, it's great. The audiobook stuff, but no, it's highly illegal and very, very, very heavily moderated. by the audiobook community. It's why the thing I'm reading is from the 19th century. Absolutely. I would basically be doing Lovecraft. Editing's a pain in the ass. Yeah, this makes enough money to hire an editor that does that. Right now, all my shorts are done by Sathius, for example. Correct? My wife doesn't like you. I don't appeal to everyone, that's for sure. I don't remember what the context there was, but yeah, there's plenty of wives that like me, and plenty of wives that don't. That's the way it has to be. Lots of Gravity by Volcor? Yeah, bro. Music streams, book streams were always some of my favorites, yeah. I've done vinyl and chill streams. I know because I downloaded them and saved them to the NAS. I don't remember them. But I presume we put music on and talked. And then I adapted that into the painting streams because it's the same thing, but I'm painting. Incidentally, my partner seems to find you quite amusing. Oh, there you go. Yeah, you win some, you lose some, right? The only video, YouTube, Patreon that I subscribe to is a science communicator. Puts out one vid a month for subscribers. They use that one to have a more relaxed talk where they don't need to hedge every statement carefully and avoid a million well-actuallys. Yeah. The problem with that compared to your show is that you actually want the fucks for entertainment. Yeah. But it doesn't mean that there's not a different kind of content that can live there that's independent of this. Obviously, the crossover is really helpful because of the amount of time it takes to produce content for both, and I wouldn't want one to fall because of the other. But it doesn't mean that there can't be exclusive kinds of shows and content over there. I'm just trying to keep the exclusivity as low as possible.
Expletives, for one of our executioners is returned.
Take up arms,
Take up
warriors.
arms, warrior. The battle rages.
My boy Mayo, thanks, dude. I love you too. How you going, man? Good to see you. Thanks for keeping that huge sub up. Keeping me going, mate. You could give your Patreons early access to content and also let subscribers vote on topics, themes, and content periodically. Then after enough time has passed, you could put certain content exclusivity on XP TV channels or something similar. That's just what everyone does on Patreon right now, which is very nice. Thank you for repackaging that. But Google AI can do that for me. I don't need you for that. I could just say, what's the best way to produce content on Patreon? And Google AI will say exactly what you just said. Because that's what you do. Yeah. What I'm kind of looking for is, what can I do that everyone else isn't doing? Exclusive timed content? What the fuck does that look like for me? That doesn't make any sense. I need specific, custom tailored, fitted suits for my content and my skill set and possible Patreon offerings. I think it was a Wheel of Time you did a read stream for. Did I? I don't think so. I did writing with profanity streams because they started with people wanted a reading stream, and I was like, I can't just read you a book. What I can do is grab a couple books from my shelf I can grab The Little Red Riding Book by Mark Trednick, or Stephen King's On Writing, or some other book that is designed to help you learn how to write. And I can read you a chapter from that book. Because that chapter specifically pertains to the kind of writing that we're going to do today, and the kind of shit that I want to show you today. And then I can read you a chapter from George R.R. Martin's Game of Thrones. And I can read you that chapter as a way to illustrate the kinds of things that we just learned and to see them in practice. And because I have done the due diligence.
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Chaos. 6 years. Bloody hell. Happy anniversary, man. Thank you. Could it be possible for interviews with game, music, movie creators? Yes. Good call. But you got to set that stuff up. I think that's the sort of thing that can come later. Perhaps I could use some of the prestige that I have as a streamer, although there was a time where that was more powerful than it is now, to get those interviews. But yes, interviews is a great one, man. Is that it's a skill that I have, and again, I can use what I've done here to build it. So far, I like the writing class with profanity. I know it's because it's already been done on this channel in this format many times before. It's not something I have to flesh out, or something I did flesh out. It's just the easiest one to package and put there. But yeah, I'm allowed, as far as I know, I wouldn't get in any hot water from DMCA perspective if reading you pieces of these books as part of a show. But if the show is, I'm reading George R. R. Martin's Game of Thrones, and you can pay if you want to listen to it, even if you don't have to pay to listen, it's free to air, I do generate money from this, so I can't. Maybe on YouTube. Hey, thanks, Retro. Cheers, mate. I'll see you soon. You're quoting the educational content exception to copyright law. That's I think a layman way of describing it, perhaps. There are multiple exceptions, and they are all contextual, and the lines are all blurred, and there's no international law for it. It's local, so it's very different where you live to where I live. And then, of course, there's the platforms. I'm streaming to YouTube and to Twitch at the same time right now, and intending to upload to Patreon in this scenario. They all have different rules for how to approach this stuff. So, no, Faye, I don't think so. But a good crack at perhaps trying to look really cool while saying absolutely nothing by repackaging what I just said with different words that certainly weren't the legal terms and wouldn't be useful in a court of law. So, who are they useful for now? Did I not explain myself clearly enough? Are we all much better understanding the concept that I was illustrating now that we have your words? Something? I'm confused. What are you doing? I got plenty of books to read from and plenty of history. I don't know, the last time I did a writing with profanity, I was a lot closer to finishing school and working as an editor and as a writer. Now it's been 10 plus years since I did any of that. Would I still be able to do it as well? I don't know. I guess we'll see. I also want to write too. I haven't written in a long time. I haven't sat down and plotted out a book, a world, some characters, some inciting incidents. I haven't thought about what that looks like as well. Maybe that's a good segue into that. I think I caught up with your suggestions, which I appreciate. Thank you. Some of them are hilarious, and shooting them down is grade A content for me. And others are genuinely very interesting. Either because I haven't thought of them all, because I have, and we can flesh them out together. If you have other ideas of things that you think would work well for me, or things that you think you'd like to see for me, you are in the unique position of potentially being someone that would want to pay for that, whatever that is. So, it's an interesting...
Well now, he is an old one.
Interesting thought.
Almost as old as me.
Spaz! Come on, brother. Thanks for 57 months, man. Cheers. I imagine Patreon's a good venue to get those hard committed folks willing to advertise their new shit for you to question them on. Hard committed folks that are willing to advertise their new shit for you. Question them on. Like for interview stuff. Right, I'm with you. What I give for a radio drama with Cody and Orson Welles? Yeah, well, let's build up to that, shall we? I saw that before, friends, but I didn't respond to it because it wasn't a very good joke. It was kind of the lowest of hanging fruits. I thought I'd do you the service as a long-time viewer and somebody who has at least a decent level of parasocial relationship with me. I thought I'd do you the service of not giving you a mouthful of shit for being an absolute bottom bitch about it. But now that you've deigned to ensure that I see it by repeating said absolute basic as fuck, not really that funny joke, I feel like I would be doing you a disservice not now to bring it up and call you a fucking idiot. You fucking idiot. Shut the fuck up. If you've got an interesting thing to add to the conversation, please do. Hell, if you've got something funny you could add to it, throw that in as well. But for the love of God, making what tantamounts to an OnlyFans joke, I just don't see who the audience is. I thought it was at this stream's level. You think that the level of quality of comedy of this stream is, what am I going to put on Patreon? You could show your bum.
Well now, he is an old one.
That's the level of humor we strive for around here, is it? Think this is a fucking cardboard cowboy stream or something? I can't imagine a person who watches this show as much as you do. I think that show your bum on OnlyFans is the level of humor that we're usually going for. Not how it seems to me, anyway. Thanks, Vegs. Cheers, mate. I'll take it. I'll fucking take it. You're a champion. Thank you.
Well now, he is an old
Rusty
one.
Gamer as well.
Almost
55,
as
mate.
old as me.
Cheers. Love to throw something funny into chat, but he snuck on Twitch in 2020 and got his ass executed in 3 chats, so we can't exactly do that again. I'm lost. You drinking? I'm certainly lost. I'd love to throw something funny into the chat. Okay. But the something funny is a he. And he snuck onto Twitch in 2020, got his ass executed in 3 chats. I can't exactly do that. There's no way I could follow that. No way at all. Not even if I wanted to, and I don't. Anymore. Franz, I chortled. You got red. You got red's level of humor. The first time, Red, that he said it, or the second time, or both times? Was it as good the second time as it was the first? No, I need more help understanding this kind of humor. I ignored all the feet jokes as well because they're obvious. Low hanging fruit. I didn't think they rose to the level of humor that we aspire to. It was better the second time? Was it better because I mentioned it? Is that what you mean? You'd probably pick up more Barjo raids if you did. Exactly. Exactly. Thank fuck, right? We don't need any more of those cunts. Are you crazy? God damn. What are we trying to set up here? Bloody hell. Love me a little Barjo, but we have a different audience profile, I think. First time I had a spelling mistake, I was just doing the basic due diligence of correcting. Oh, that's what you were doing. You were fixing your spelling mistake. That's why I had to come in a second time. All right. Would have been a stocks? Yeah. That's why we had to stop the stocks. Everybody was going in them. We haven't quite found the right balance for executions yet, but it's coming. Where is this going? Man, this whole plateau is just crazy to explore. It's been very vertical up until now, but now it's getting crazy. Now it's getting like, whoa. I feel like you could miss bits here very easily. This seems like a familiar sight to me. That's not. Somewhere in Leonia, I think, I found like an Albinorix corpse or something surrounded by flowers. You commented on that. That's quite interesting. Festive grease. Solidified knot grease made from a mixture of bone shards. Coats an armament, imparting a festive incantation that grants the wielder a scant few runes on landing attack. The effect lasts only a short time. The delightful festival is an old tradition, one old enough for the Erdtree to tacitly. What does tacitly mean again? I've forgotten that word. And one old enough for the Erdtree to tacitly tolerate its endurance. Unsaid? Quietly unsaid. An old tradition, one old enough for the Erdtree to quietly tolerate its endurance. Does that mean that it is older than the Erdtree? That's a very interesting one. Auntie's Yorkshire pudding. Lovely. Ah, this place is a lot easier to see in the day, isn't it? Damn. Okay, so I've come back up here. There's another ledge of a kind. More pools of whatever this icky shit is. I think it's just poison. And then there's that guy that sells you poison stuff here, so it kind of explains why he's in this area, doesn't it? Lots of toxic mossling. What's the cause of the poison? Why does the poison pool in this particular location? How curious. Apparently I'm in combat. Oh, there we go. No, we're fine now. So yeah, I don't think I've been down this way. Maybe it leads into here, which is one of the areas I needed to explore, actually, and haven't yet. That'd be why I hadn't found my way down here. That makes a lot of sense. Oh. These are the guys that worship blood, I think. Quite hard to bleed them. That tracks. Ooh!
Let the hunt begin.
Ouch.
The hunters have lost the scent.
Either that or maybe it's a bit heretical, but old enough so it stays.
Let the hunt begin.
Feels like it's from the village up by the windmills in the base game.
The hunters have lost the scent.
Not the first tradition we know of that was endured by the new age of the
Let the
Erdtree.
hunt begin.
What were you referencing there?
The hunters have lost the scent.
Okay, so now I'm sure it's obvious, but I can't think of it right now.
Let the hunt begin. hunters have lost the scent.
Took a while to get to this point today. Usually it's straight away. Gained the lead, lost the lead. Is that Halo? That just unlocked a core memory for me, bro. I love it. Yeah. Oh shit. You PvP cunts had your talking time. We want progress. They didn't. Why do the PvP cunts want talking time? What sense does that make? Halo captured the flag days, bro. Yes, you get a mate or two, split screen, smoke and bongs. You all jump into a big team battle, capture the flag together, grab a fucking warthog, and you just go.
Let the hunt
You and your warthog,
begin.
and your mates. That's what it's all about. Beautiful. That was good gaming. Yeah, the most hardcore PvPers always prefer to sit around and talk about monetization strategies. Exactly, right? Oh, that's right. We looked down here earlier and there was a battle going on. Oh shit, shit. I didn't expect you to decide that you're not staggering at all. It's crazy. Okay, that's too slow. No stagger at all, bro. Why am I using great spears then? I don't understand. Like if I do this shit, that staggers right in the gut. The great spears don't. I don't get it. Good visceral game. Good visceral. Good visceral. I swear to fucking God, I'm this close to demanding that Miyazaki put a fucking red fucking circle on the ground that you have to stand in order to be able to visceral. I shit you not, this fucking game is pushing its fucking luck. I mean, I'm not a I need my fucking handheld kind of guy, and I'm gonna turn all that shit off in every fucking game that lets me kind of guy, but I'm being pushed to my limit, Miyazaki, with the fucking angle and approximate fucking trajectory that a cunt needs to be heading in order for a visceral to take. There's definitely a fucking battle going on here. I'd say it's Mesmer's folks. War. Mesmer's folks versus the natives or something. Right. Chopping wood. I'm out here fucking chopping wood. Common soldier. Cloth armor. Rank and file soldiers of Mesmer's army. A pitch, dark soot clings to it, much like the inner faces of the men who wore them. Because of so much proximity to flame and fire and shit. Wow. Outrageous. Oh! Bro, you were dead. You were dead. You were all done. Yeah, kill him. Thank you. Oh. Whoa! Fuck you, you bow. Whoa! Fucking took one. Cursed blood, huh? You ought to be of the blood. You better be better than me. What an interesting spot. Really, Eric? Interesting. One little environmental storytelling there, having the common foot soldiers fighting these bigger hulking monsters. Is there? I know the big hulking monsters are from the village. Here. Prospect Town. And there was some pretty interesting shit going on there with regards to how they became the blood-sucking cannibals that they are. But I can't remember the specifics. You need a tally of how many PvP wins you have. I don't know if I would like to see that tally. Quite, it's very easy to count it so far. I have one. I've been getting my ass kicked a lot lately. Once we got into the DLC and I've not been able to upgrade my fucking weapons and everybody else's weapons are upgraded based on the highest weapon that I have, a plus 14, but I'm not using a plus 14, I'm using a plus 8. All mine are at max plus 8. And everyone's using fucking weapons that I have no idea what they do and casting spells that come up underneath me after they pray for 2 seconds. And it's just not been going very well, okay? There's a lot more learning to be done. This fucking maggot's got me locked out of where I want to go. For some reason. That's interesting. Ah! Oh. Oh. Fuck you.
Rejoice, fellow captives, for one of our executioners has returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Oh, I can't heal. They put something on me that stops me from healing, right? Oh. That's cool. What?
hunters have lost the
Good fight.
scent.
Alright, I got a fucking bit of a walk before I can get back to where I was. Although, I can probably mitigate that walk by just going this way instead. I think so. That one was close. Yeah, that was close. I had to heal at the start, but given the circumstances, I don't think it was too bad. That was a good one. Yeah, fuck you, Arek. You're a piece of shit. I hope you fucking sub your fucking toe. I'll be right back. Just gonna grab some water. Sorry. Accidentally started a new game plus, and so I can't invade you, right? Yeah, I don't think you can, unfortunately. I miss the graveyard strolls. There's just no point doing them for a glass of water, you know? Gotta get this come back on his tea addiction. I can't drink it. I have an Invisalign in. What do you want from me? Think I want to drink water all day? Yeah, no, let's not go to any ambushes until I get my souls back. MG Plus should be fine as long as you can reach his location. Is that right? Wait, so your new game level doesn't matter as long as you're within the gear and level range? I didn't know that. Oh. Well, if that's the case, go nuts. That makes no sense to me, but that's fucking great. So many lovely places to explore. There's a great. I had a feeling there'd be a grace in there. The ruined forge lava intake.
Let the hunt begin.
Ruined forge lava intake. I'm an NG plus 7 character. I host chaos runs and occasionally invade with. Invade me, I presume? Oh, no, wait. Did I put... I did grab that extra point of arcane, actually, didn't I? Yeah. Which meant that I could, take off... I already took it off. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good. I don't know if the extra runes are helping me too much, but I am leveling, so I might as well be getting extra runes. Like, the more I level, the easier this is going to be. And it's fucking hard, so that seems reasonable. Lava intake. The lava intake. The idea of there being a Tartarus below is starting to feel a lot more real. I pray, if e'er I see another rock, I shall find it. Of this, I have no doubt. The altar of the forge cannot be far. Forgot me buttons. Which buttons do which? Yeah, is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. If e'er I find another rock, the altar of the forge cannot be far. The altar of the forge. Why are you walking so fast? Oh my goodness. It's like as soon as I get to this ledge here, the resistance on the stick has changed. It wants me to fall off an edge. Oh. Well, I mean, I'm still exploring the poison pools and the other side of that plateau, and I just typically I like to, okay, a new area, I'll come back to this later, but I don't think it's a good idea in this game, because I'm just forgetting those areas exist. Like I forgot there was a cross earlier. I think it would be better for me to just forge a path onward. Hit them when they're weakest. It seems this place is not invadable. Oh. Did this game just give me a piece of advice on how to deal with an enemy? I like a smithing stone. Like, there's a giant stone golem with an obvious weak point in its back, and they had to tell me that? This does not feel like a FromSoft game sometimes, does it? No shit. That looks like a forge. Ah, hello. That timing up just a wee bit. Just a whisper. Oh, that was cool. Just checking the front. Ow! doubt rocks can be poisoned. But these fists have a really nice punchiness about them. Like they're very good blunt. I need my quick step, man. You're reliant on it. I know. Doesn't knock him down as much as the other one, as the other weapon did. What kind of focus group testing bullshit determined that people wouldn't be able to figure out how to beat this guy if you didn't have a message that told them how to do it? What the fuck? A gas stone. Block of stone infused with hot gas. Found in the ruined forges. Perhaps these were once used as fuel for the smithing process. Is a penny for your troubles? I guess I wanted to... bust into this guy's little forge. I swear I'm finding everything but smithing stone 3s in here. I got a 1, a 4, and a 5, I think. Bizarre. Dung ahead. Because there's fucking nothing in there. Alright. There'll be some more lava oozes falling from the roof soon, I'm sure. At least they don't fucking take as much shit as every other ooze in this game to deal with. Oh, nice. Okay, so there is a Tartarus-like area in this game. I'm wondering if this is 7 2s. Really, give me 7 3s, man. Why is it everything but 3s? I don't understand. What benefit could it be to just being everything but... They can't know I'm bottlenecked at 3s. You know? It must be relatively rare that a person comes in here and it's just 3s that I need. Everything but 3s! Hunt game. Hunt game is... not doing me right. Some good photos when I first got to this place, yeah. Some dwarven Lord of the Rings forges vibes going on. The 70 sleep oozes at the southern crater, all with 10k HP. That was a bit odd. Yes, I remember that place. Apparently didn't sit at that bonfire. Grace, by the way, so I have no fucking healing potions. A bit frustrating. Smithing stone 4. Gas. I'm telling you, everything but 3. Smithing stone 1. Fucking game. I see. Another forge. So there's not just... Ah! Not just the one. Oh, a potentate's cookbook down here as well. The potentate was here? A hefty volcano pot, naturally. His journey would have brought him here for more. Oh yeah, oh yeah. A cocktail of incendiary materials is sealed inside. Throw at enemies to inflict severe fire damage. I'll fucking bet. In fact, I know. I'm sure I've had a few of them shoved up my fucking ass by A-Care and Trusty and other fuckwit potentate fanboys. Of which, in my experience, there are many. Should have seen that coming. Always twos. Always with the twos, man. Why is it always twos? And sevens. This bodes well for me, this area though, because it looks like it has a nice range. And even though it hasn't paid off quite yet, there is a whisper of a promise that it might. A whisper of a promise that it might.
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Anubis, darling. Defeated a horde with a big fuck-up sword. A day in the life of a vampire lord. Look at you go, darling. Thank you for 112 months. And for just being a jolly and delicious human being in general. One that has, for reasons unknown, decided to give me a lot of money over a very long period of time. Thank you, my friend. Couldn't have done it without you. Well, this location can't be invaded, so the PvPers are going to have to sit it out. Yeah, well, there you go. Miyazaki writes the rules. We simply follow them. If I wanted to just grab all of your shit. Oh, okay, I see. You're not having that, is it? Right, I thought we could be friends. Really not. Two threes? I will take 2 threes, thank you. Or he's probably not going to be able to catch. So I think we're good to just grab shit and move. So, no necessary item ahead. I mean, look, they're probably right. But I need smithing stone 3s. That feels subjective. Oh. A Somber 6 isn't a terrible find, is it? I guess for most people, even Somber 6s are just not interesting to them at this point in the game. Which makes sense. There's still a pathway up top as well. Way! I knew you were there. What's going on, bro? I was trying to do something else then. Or flavor. You needed a Somber 6? Did I? I haven't actually considered what I need to upgrade Mogwin's spear and Is it just the spear? Maybe it's the poison hand as well. I can't remember now. But yeah, maybe. After this place, we should head to the round table and have a little gander. We might be able to get an upgrade on a couple things. I'm pretty happy with a couple of the weapons that I have right now. Ooh. You never know when you're going to find something else. A Smith script dagger. What a fascinating thought. Excuse me, sir. No, I believe not. I believe we won't be doing that. There's a blood stain there. I wonder if there's a way to... I was saying throw an item before. I wonder if there's a way to drain the lava. I have no heals left. Ooh, I have one heal left. Didn't fucking think this one through, did you, mate? Huh? No. It's possible, Cruelty. Yeah, I've been changing weapons quite a bit, so even I'm not sure what I need anymore. But number 3s were required for the main weapons I've been wielding. I doubt that's changed.
The hunters have lost the scent.
Just didn't like the red border, did you? Fair enough. Does it make sense to be able to kick a volcanic slime off a ledge? No. Do I still want to be able to, so I can send it back home to the massive lava pit from whence it came? Yes. Yes, I do. Reasonable. Go and drain that lava for me. Do it for daddy. Voila. That big fella in the lava? It doesn't look like it's actually going to drain the lava. It may. This stone be an astrolabe. So to speak, why is it always stone astrolabe? Yes, pondering the real questions over here with Captain Pontification. A building-sized Archimedes corkscrew. What's an Archimedes corkscrew? Is it a tube with a fan in it? As if so, yeah. Music in here is interesting. Well, it's like, yeah, exactly. I'm sure I have the same fire resistance as the rock man who lives in the forges. For reference, an Archimedes screw. I see. Aha, you turn it to bring the level of water up and down. Clearly it works in lava as well. It's very cool. I love it. My first thought seems to have been the right one. I thought I sat at this. I didn't. Maybe I didn't. Huh. Maybe my first thought wasn't the right one. Curious. Where's that? And perhaps you're not supposed to be able to get to the other end of this thing, but it feels like you are. The secret doors here? Still coming, mate? Four fucking clicks to get you to target? There you go. Smithing stone 3s regenerate in here? Really? Probably not. Well, unless I missed that one. So you can make the jump? I'm not thinking I could. Personally. Yeah. Doesn't feel that way to me. Think they're in grain silos? I've definitely seen them in grain silos. I just didn't know they were called Archimedes screws. Yes, in order to get grain out of a large silo, a twisty handle, as they're affectionately known in my family, was definitely the way to get it done. Yeah. Also worth trying. Sure. Agreed. What? Curious. Feels like I'm in a giant God of War zone, to be honest. I love it. That is chunking out lava, but look, it's a functional Archimedes screw, apparently. And yet it doesn't lower the lava level down there. It just transfers it up to here so that it can be used, apparently. That's interesting. This would be the secret forge, I believe, was mentioned. Yeah. Another ancient dragon smithing stone. That's a rarity, isn't it? And the anvil hammer. One of the treasures of the ruined forges. A tremendous hammer that incorporates as its head the red-hot anvil of the forge. It is said that the anvil's shape is inspired by that of an altar, and that long ago it was indeed used as such in rite and ritual. Its unique skill, smithing art spears, slams the red-hot anvil into the ground, sending up countless spears as it is pulled out. Spears disappear instantly. Reminds me of this Smith script dagger I forgot as well. Dagger engraved with a Smith script. Reduced mass enhances the effects of the smithing arts, allowing this weapon to function as a throwing dagger for all attacks. Once thrown, the dagger instantly reappears in the wielder's hand, incompatible with Ashes of War that grant skills with an affinity. Skill is piercing throw. Throw the armament with a powerful spin, causing it to bore through foes. When using this skill, the armament can be thrown further than normal and also pierces through enemies. No. Just when I'd started equipping a ranged weapon, but not liking it. That's what it says on the box, huh? Oh, wait a second. It dual wields. Well, that's going on. That's going in the kit. Whether or not I'm able to get a good amount of use out of it, we'll find out. But it's going in the kit. There was also an ancient dragon smithing stone in this forge with this weapon. The weapon itself shaped like the altar and apparently used as such. So we could say that the altar and the weapon were one and the same, that it was powered by an ancient dragon, perhaps. That it needed the most powerful of the ancient dragon scales in order to function. Is what is my read from here. Why there is a sacred altar? Why is lava being pumped up from below the earth into it at all times? Not sure. Why is it protected? By giant rock people who work the forges. And who did they work the forges for? Questions. Questions I'm sure we'll find answers to someday. For now, that was a cute, quaint little joint with enough delicious little bonuses and benefits. Not 500 years of fighting. I wonder why there was no boss there, huh? Interesting. Maybe there's other forges that connect to it, and the boss lays there. An actual 10-minute detour, right? Possibly some massive upgrades. Possibly. Yeah, just the stones alone
I took you for no matter to lay out your own.
are pretty crazy. Well, yeah. I hate you. What is this from Clown? Somber sixes? Somber sixes? Somber sixes? Well, the katana must go up. Oh my god, the katana went out of the Smithing Stone 3 radius. Pause. 4, 5, 5, 5. That's now the strongest weapon that I have. And all the PvPers just collectively just go, oh my god, I gotta upgrade my weapons. Oh shit, holy shit. I think I'm gonna upgrade the poisoned hand before the spear, because I mostly get value out of the spear as an AoE attack now, and I mostly get value out of the poisoned hand as a weapon to attack with. So I feel like I'll get more benefit out of upgrading this than I will this right now. Interesting that this costs 280 and that 2000. That requires 7. Oh, you know what? I could just grab both. Delicious. Via spear, well, you know, we're probably not going to be going down that road very far. So we now have +6 somber weapons. +20 standard. Juiced. Huge gains. Went from +8 katana to +20 katana. Think about that. Think about when you get that kind of a jump in these games. My goodness. Almost 300 extra physical. Yeah, you can fight me with 20, but I know we were doing math about that stuff before. But now it's like, you guys have been overpowered for so long, who gives a fuck at this point? I'll just deal with whatever you have to throw at me. Fine. Eventually I'll get enough that will allow me to get to 25 as well, and we'll even things out. But until then, yeah, it's all good. PvPers, you have waited long enough, I think, for your due. Enjoy it. Well deserved. This will help you more than us? Yeah, I'd hope so. But we'll see, won't we? Soon enough, he'll be maxed and the playing field nice and even. Certainly getting there. I've got a weapon I want to max now, that's for sure. It's not a rapier.
Back already, no matter.
There's plenty more weapons we're going to find along the way, I'm sure. What does that need? Living stone 1s? What does it change? The scaling? Do this first. I'm not putting 3s into it. But I did put 3s into that, bringing that up to +7, but I can't take it any higher without more 3s, so 3s are again where we're stuck at. What other weapons did I want to play around with? Fire and poison. Of the two, I've already got poison. And we're trying to work into fire. I wouldn't mind upgrading that perfume bottle a little bit and maybe replacing the spear with it. I'm not two-handing the great spears as much as I'd like to right now, and I can't two-hand normal spears because Moog's is a great spear, so most of my favorite weapons have been ruled out, and the Vi's spear isn't landing in the way that I need it to anymore. I did not like the putter, although I wish I did. I think we'll chuck a couple of more ranged utility-style weapons. Not a rapier. I know, Jack, I know. We had the frozen needle, and that was going great. And we still have it, of course. It hasn't gone anywhere. It's just, I don't know if there's much of a place for it right now. In my right hands. Perhaps someday Moog's spear will need to be replaced with a rapier. I doubt I'll replace the katana moving forward because it's a unique skill set that feels very Vlad with the quick step on it, and I'm enjoying it. But hey, we'll see, we'll see. You never know, do you? There's always a cornerstone weapon that the build is surrounded by. I find. And the katana this time is feeling very much like that weapon. The Erdtree, I should say. It's not really a katana, is it? Perfume bottles are so fun. Are they like grenades? They're not like grenades. They're like mid-ranged dancing weapons. Perfume and Smith's script dagger have a backstep cancel for their heavies. Oh, so does this, by the way. It's great. So that means I've got a backstep heavy cancel on much stuff. That means they need to be right trigger weapons for me. Oh wait, no, they're both dual wielding, so they haven't been left. Okay. Might as well. Oh, I probably could have kept those 3s actually, now that I think about it, but I evened the playing field. Those weapons don't need to be super powerful anyway, they're more for cheap shit, but I need some cheap shit tools in my bag, because I'm a little too predictable at this point. When losing frozen needles, little backstep fucking shot, you know, things like that were mixing up my PvP in some interesting ways and allowing me to get some wins that otherwise would have been losses, and I don't have a lot of that right now. A vestige of your carrion part, the Starline sword. Maybe. At this point, no. It has to be a right hand, not a left, I think, for me. Because it's a sword. And I can't find a way to fit it in. Star and Knight being vampiric as well. We could make it work. Just not sure if it fits what I'm going for. I already have a giant sword with a quick step on it. It fills that role, you know. But hey, everything's on the table. I want Vlad to be a character who is designed by the choices that we make as we move forward. He always has been, and he always will be, I hope. And to that end, it could happen. It just doesn't feel like it's needed right now. Okay. Let me check one more thing here first. I just finished watching Hellsing Ultimate, and your character's giving me heavy last episode Alucard vibes. As my favorite of the animes, I draw a lot of inspiration out of Alucard from Hellsing. Gotta be one of my favorite characters of all time. Constantly having his power restricted and unlocking more of it. And
Begin.
the Death Mints are all of a sudden very interested in some fucking PvP, huh? Nice. Oh god, didn't take long, did it? Did you check the other path of the big ass sky tower? Wasn't? Not yet. No. I meant to, but then I looked down to the right and I found I was heading back down here to check that path, and then I looked down there and saw a way down there, and then I had to do that, and then that took me into there, and then I was like, oh wait, no, that's actually the same place. I don't need to go there. But then I saw I could get over there and forgot that I hadn't gone down there. And don't worry, it might look a little haphazard, my exploration pathing at the moment, but I'm keeping it here. It's all in there, I assure you. Oh, by the way, the Blood Flame Blade being usable on this katana, where most weapons we're not able to have it because they're all special weapons. Like that's been a huge selling point as well. And I think if we were to talk about Vlad, Lord of Blood, I'd say this has been absolutely the most representative cornerstone for his character going forward. Going into the DLC. Definitely want to keep that up. Nice vibe. And then when there's a bunch of knobheads like this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay.
The hunters have lost the scent.
You remember when I fucking came there a minute ago and I was like, there's 140k souls or something on the ground? I'm like, nah, that's a trap, right? I knew, even knowing it was a trap. I heard I had upgrades. Yeah. Game's good at that shit, isn't it? The series is good at that. Oh, you're all strong now? Get killed by some random piece of shit mob. Just to remind you of your fucking place. Thank you, Elden Ring. I was getting too big for my britches. I agree. Thank you for reminding me. At least it was a cheap one, definitely. Oh, and there's a lot of cocksuckers all mixed together. That's why we have the knee heals. Just make short work of all the fuckwits in this game. Now, I'd like to see how this weapon works, you know? It's a lot stronger. not just chipping away at these bastards anymore. Oh. Ranged weapons all over the shop. A modified crossbow made by combining two crossbows into one. Capable of loading multiple bolts and firing them simultaneously, enabling a spread. Oh. I always wanted to be a crossbow guy with Vlad. It's just never really eventuated, unfortunately. Living stone 5. Yummy. Just drinking in some memories of ravines and times spent exploring them. Giving me some nice Shattered Plains vibes as well from Stormlight, which is nice. I wish crossbows felt better to use. Some people fucking smash the crossbows, man, and in PvP they're fucking fantastic, yeah?
Well now,
I just haven't found one that feels good to me.
here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
It's like that, is it, Ding Donga? It's gonna be like that, is it, mate? Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. Hope you're doing good. so shit with the range. Some people are fucking incredible with them. But
Begin.
I understand. I am also pretty average with the old ranged weapons in these games, which is why I avoid them. Stick with magic, and now, well, if we did this, it would be. Oh shit. Or okay. Yeah, with these guys, like, if you're not using something that stuns them, you're fucked. Stagger, sorry. You need that little bit of stagger, otherwise you're done. But wah! Damage is definitely none. We thought increasing the level of his weapon by 12 would be effective. Lovely. Perfumes are admittedly a bit short on the range. They were busted at the release of the DLC, were they? It's okay. I can see them being very cool. What is this? Kick? Really? I can see that being upgraded into something a bit more exciting. Like quick step? They certainly feel like something that Vlad could get behind. Oh! Get hit for a lot. I thought he was doing his sword. Oh!
The hunters have lost the scent.
Close. Yeah, JB. Good kit. It's good fun. I should clean it up a little bit, though. Do that now, actually. Damn fun fight. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad. Felt like I could at least... Like, obviously, I'm still getting hit for massive amounts of damage. A single hit is half of my health, but... It was a big hit, and I can do some pretty big damage as well. If a third one of those connected, that bleed might have just finished him off right there. Things are feeling a little closer. Memorize spells. I want Flame grant me strength to be... Oh wait, no, I have to take them off, right? So you need to be you, and you need to be you, and you need to be you, and you need to be... I can't imagine darkness is going to be a really useful skill for me. Although it can fucking confuse people sometimes, and it's not too bad. But I think the fireball might be cheekier. Grant me strength and cleanse me at the end. That's right. Lots of fast, small damage on the daggers. I can see that with some status effects doing some work. Yeah. I wonder if that's worth having a quick peek at. Lot of blood at the moment, Victor. But I wouldn't mind some Lord of Darkness in there. And he did. Back in the first iteration. Don't you fucking worry about that. Standard is the only enchantment that I can apply to that, I think. What about you? Yeah, you've got a bit more range now. What would I want on those daggers? Cause blood loss build up. I mean, that would play pretty nicely. You can spin the daggers? Cool. I wonder if blood tax. Just the first little play around. Turn into a swarm of rats and eat people and the like. That's your classical vampire stuff. I think we would call that an end game Vlad, you know? Ending at Castlevania's Dracula. Vlad Tepish, for sure. But these journeys are all about the path. And the path is nowhere near as simple to nail down, you know. Gotta get on Nosferatu on 4K now that I finished it. Good shit. Yeah, you liked it? It's a great monster flick, in my opinion. There's no nuance, really, to the character and their motivations. Just a bad guy who is an evil cunt monster, trying to do evil cunt monster things for their own amusement. And the people trying to figure out how to thwart them. Love it. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Can someone remind me how to invade in this game? Just use a bloody finger in the area he is in and hope.
Begin.
They're probably bloody Canadian cruelty. Fun, right? You gotta be in the right level and item level range. That's it. That's the only part you missed out. As Nosferatu gets closer and closer, it's damn good storytelling. Yeah, I thought so. That was quite beautifully acted. And then of course the bittersweet taste of the ending. The acting and special effects for that too were out of this world. But what does this look like? Right.
The hunters have lost the scent.
I did not see another one coming. I'm sorry. My bad. Johnny Depp's kid has some acting chops. Yeah. Apparently, she's pretty average in everything else, and reeks of nepotism. But in the hands of a good director, properly molded into the shape needed for the role, exceptional. Now invades are costly, yeah. I think there's 16, like, there's just gonna be 16k, right? But yeah. It's not always, Victor. There's different perspectives on that shit, you know? I'm like a Tarantino or Eggers enthusiast. I like a director who has a vision and then hires the right people to help them fulfill that vision.
Begin.
But it's more auteur. It's 32 now. Oh, because the enemy killed me, right? Yeah. That counts, apparently. Seems a bit unfair, but... yeah, fair enough.
The hunters have lost the scent.
Thank you, Zay. Brutal. Robert Eggers found Anya Taylor-Joy, the witch, exactly. And yeah, look what she's gone on to do from there. Been absolutely massive. But yeah, being able to find the right people and put them in the right roles, and like that's for me the real magic, the real source. I think Hideo Kojima as well feels like the same kind of stuff. Those are the directors that I like. That's the kind of acting that I like. But there's other types too. Sometimes I like a Johnny Depp in Pirates of the Caribbean as well, which is not an auteur director creating a character and you have to do exactly as I say and have to pull it off exactly as I say so it'll be perfect. It's the opposite. It's a loose, unrestricted definition, and then you fill in the blanks as best you see fit and create your own role, and out of that comes something, you know, unexpectedly brilliant. Like Jack Sparrow, probably one of the most memorable and cool characters of the modern world, and totally, you know, totally not prepped. It's just Keith Richards, isn't it? I don't know. I feel like that's probably underselling Johnny Depp's portrayal of Jack Sparrow by leaning a little too hard on the obvious inspirations. But if that's what you see, fair enough. I don't personally. I'm not a big fan of most of Johnny Depp's work recently, but I definitely feel like that was some good shit. With some good acting, and very different, as I said. The kind of acting we were just talking about. Ah, yes. All the big spells, is it? Fair enough. Look at all the spells I've collected. They have no meaning whatsoever to the character that I'm playing. I just thought they looked cool. This is the list of things I thought looked cool build. Yeah, very good.
The hunters have lost the scent.
Behold my stuff. Yeah. No theme, no connectivity, just very likely an A-Care box character. If I had to guess. Just no cohesion of any kind. Just Look at all these spells I think are OP. You're in bed? Okay, fair enough. It was definitely inspired by you then. It's nice, you know, you're out there inspiring people. Jeffrey Rush and Bill Nye. I'm not sure what that sentence was attached to. Doing a fantastic job as Jack Sparrow. Oh, doing a good job at bringing their characters to life. Yeah, yeah, fair. Yeah, I don't know if they brought their characters to life in the same way that Johnny Depp did. But if we've changed the topic from what I was talking about to good acting, then yeah. Barbosa, played by Jeffrey Rush, was incredible. And Davy Jones by Bill Nye was decent. I think the CG was probably better than the acting, but it was fine. Not really at the same level of quality, I don't think, as the others. But then Bill Nye is just great in general, so it's just nice to watch him do his thing. And I liked Davy Jones as a character. Probably the largest redeeming parts of otherwise terrible, trashy films that were the pirate sequels. Barbosa in Pirates 1 though was spectacular. Oh. Just throw that at me. Little dudes, yeah. Little poison dudes, huh? Pirates felt so good with how they mixed historical and mythological aspects. Most of the land-based things are pretty good historically overall. Everyone has a globe and then them sailing over the end of the earth. Oh, yeah, I like that. That's great. I wanted to ask you if you think having a PS5 controller is worth getting for immersion in regards to Death Stranding. I keep keen to get into myself. I have an Xbox controller. I'm interested to hear your thoughts. Interesting thought. I did like the haptic feedback. Has anybody played Death Stranding's Director's Cut on PC with a DS5? Because the level of haptic feedback can be quite different, I've found, between the PlayStation and the PC. The haptic feedback in that game was one of the best uses I've seen of it. It felt really good, yeah. I'm playing it right now with one. It's a nice addition. So, the triggers... Do they fight back against you, or are we just talking about rumbling? In terms of the haptic, and are you playing wirelessly or wired? How's your fucking going, bud? Yeah, not too bad, foreign. I finally got the Smithing Stone 3s that I needed, and upgraded my katana from +8 to +20, which has been quite nice. Because all the PvP has now got to upgrade all their shit. So we're working on that. The triggers tighten with heavier loads, and it works both wired and wireless. Interesting. Last I heard, you couldn't get any of that lovely trigger, adaptive trigger action with wireless DS5. If that's the case, oh, might have to buy me a brand new DS5. Or I've got a couple actually. I've got the Astrobot one and the red one, but I don't want to use Xander's ones because I might break them. And I looked at the Last of Us one that was just announced or up for pre-order, and personally, oh, that's cute. Death Stranding style. Personally, I just thought they were pretty average looking controllers. The Astrobot one was cute, so I grabbed that. Yeah, I don't know if I really enjoyed the look of the Last of Us one very much. Yeah, it wasn't terrible. Just a bunch of different icons, you know. Certainly not. Like I'd rather just buy a normal one. Thank you. That's good to know. Both for me and for the cunt who's doing who's asking. Because I'm looking at playing it on PC for the first time in June. So good to know. A lot of looking over at Dragon Mountain.
Bale, tyrant Drake, do your wounds yet ache? Is your fury still yet to crest its zenith? Hurry, hurry and lay waste to the proud, the conceited. Each, every last one of that arrogant
Bale, Tyrant Drake. Vile Bale, who injured, who crushed the arms and legs of old mate up there. That's interesting. So there is a king of the dragons by the sound of it. His name is Bale. The controller speaker doesn't work well on PC? Okay. I think it was just people talking through, like, hey, you know, stuff like that. Hey, 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 hey. I know some games with the DS5, I did need to plug it in for them to work. Death Stranding seems to work for me. You just can't rock BB wirelessly. Not sure about the speaker. Okay, cool. Oh, thank you. Which the Last of Us controller had a clicker on the cunt? Yeah. Bale Tyrant Drake, yeah. We've been postulating that this is the seat of the dragons and the other dragons are flying around, but yeah, I think this has confirmed it. Fury, crest its zenith. So very angry and laying everything to waste. The proud, the conceited, every last one of the arrogant lot. Which arrogant lot? Bale? Dragon King? Question mark? Getting angrier? About the war? Eventually coming down from his mountain to attack, and it would appear that that has potentially begun because of old mate Egon, who has been attacked by him. Oh, look at that. I wish I could take screenshots in this fucking game, man. They just all turn out like look through some of the ones from yesterday. They were just so bad. From last show, I should say. Elder's Hovel and the Talisman of the Dread. A talisman depicting the dread dragon of the jagged peak, whose roars cause the peak's molten fury to boil and churn. Raises the potency of magma. Bale was the foul dragon's name, a terrible harbinger of destruction whose challenge to the ancient dragon lord ended in grievous mutual injury. Oh, so he fought the Dragon Lord of Farum Azula and lost, and now he's in the Deadlands, and the Dragon Lord of Farum Azula is injured? And when he roars, the peak's molten fury boils and churns. Okay, this adds a whole new layer to the narrative, doesn't it? A battle of the dragon. Looks like a path there as well. Right about there. Oh my! That's a bit rad, isn't it? Quite a lot of, you can see it, but you can't get to it in this DLC.
Almost as old as me.
Which I could see being very irritating. But I gotta say, the you can see it but can't get to it yet stuff is really piquing my enjoyment levels. The promise of what's to come. Shamanamananom, 80 months, man. What a fucking champion. How you doing, dude? Good to see you. Thank you very much. I know I don't show up here as much as I want to, but as someone who's been sick with a fever, your shows are a blessing. Hey, I'm here when you need me, man. When it's most useful to you. I hope you get well soon. Horrible fucking fever. And thanks for watching. Another delicious little breadcrumb. Yeah. Now you gotta find that. Dude. The one thing I need to do in this game after the DLC is go to Farum Azula and find the Dragon Lord that I never found, right? And if I'm doing that, well, then I might as well just get an ending that I didn't get last time as well. Unless there are new endings available because of the DLC. I don't know. We'll have to see how all that goes. Maybe the game ends
Someone has
if you go through the DLC instead of the normal way, and I can't do that. I will. I'll play around with that when the time comes. But I think that would be a good way to polish off our second run. Rick, thanks for gifting a sub to Midnight Echo, man. That's very nice of you. Cheers, dude. Yeah, no Wackers, Doodle. Go for it. Well, let me know how you go, because I'm going to be doing mine soon. Funny to think 80 months. In the same boat. Sad that I miss a lot of streams, but enjoy it when I can stop by. And the Always On channel. Nice, thank you. I'm looking at making some other stuff, Patreon-style sort of stuff, too. Moving forward. That those of you who can't watch all the time can jump in and grab, something else as well. Something other than just long live stream content. There's the beginnings of plans are in motion. Somewhere a spirit spring has been unleashed or opened. Huh? That's an interesting fucking little... I attacked what looked to be like a gravesite plains cairn. Somewhere. Something happened. Concepts of plans. Concepts of plans indeed. That I hope will be again, really good at attracting a new audience, because that's the goal. You need new people finding your stuff. But also, yeah, giving those of you who don't get a chance to watch the show very often something to catch up on during the week. Would be really good. That's a fucking bit of a jump. Is there anywhere else I could get to with that jump? Doesn't look like it. It's taken me up to here. Well. How delicious. Just the fact that you get such a nice view of places you've already been, as well as places you've yet to go, at so many different points. Really very enjoyable. So, the church to the north that I'm looking for here could be in this area. The weather eye. Ooh. And there's the best view of that bridge we've seen yet. Also fascinating. The ambient music is, in my opinion, the best there's ever been in a video game. Really? Yeah, okay, okay. High praise, but not undeserved. I think it's fantastic ambient music, yeah. And then, of course, the thundering boss tracks and environment tracks are fucking phenomenal as well. So, yeah. Fuck yeah. Shadow Altar. In the Fort of Reprimand. Behind the Fort of Reprimand. Because of being American and having a lot of content creators outside the States, having the content that I enjoy, the struggle is eternal, but the reward is justified. I understand. I understand completely. Most of the content creators I enjoy aren't from Australia. But, I mean, you guys had a good run for me doing content in the time zone that better suited you. Perhaps. And I'm sure it'll be back again soon. Well, before you did, anyway. Interesting. The fort is closed to us. The verticality, that is the word. It is very nice. It's always been good, but they've obviously tried to take it up a notch with this game. And while it does, I spoke to someone on the weekend as well who was quite daunted by it all, and I totally understand that you could come into it and find the constant maze-like structure of everything quite off-putting and daunting, if not outright fucking irritating. I can see it. I personally, while it's difficult to stream the same thing for so long, and there's an exhaustion that comes from it, I'm constantly awed by the verticality. It's definitely the thing that I like most about the level design this time around. It's, again, I don't think the open world is the right way to use it. I think it was so much more cleverly done in Dark Souls 1 because it was tight, you know, whereas this is just so much open space fucking everywhere all the fucking time. That said, while I'd never want another game like it, I do love it. I like this sneaking into the fort from behind. I wonder if I had gone across here and through here, if I'd have come up to it. And if there are quite a lot of different ways in. Before I go into this fort, though, I do want to go back to Egon and search down here where he was attacked. I think it's the last thing that I have on my list with regards to this mesa and the accompanying ravines that flank it. Now that I got a waypoint there, we're all good. Gotta change the times and what best suits your stream. It doesn't best suit the stream, it best suits the new baby that's coming in 3 months.
Come no closer.
And the lifestyle of being a new dad again, or having a new baby again.
Savage me no
There's a lot of, like, an older kid takes care of himself, and then you divvy up the tasks. Like, I do the school lunches, and then we split the dinners and stuff like that. It's easy. But babies need a lot more splitting tasks, a lot more regularly. Like, a lot of wiping asses and stuff. Not to mention recovery time for the wife and everything.
Please spare me.
It's just going to be a lot easier to be around during the day. Oh, thanks, Rev. Cheers, mate. You got another one, second one coming in 2 months. Really? Oh, dude. We're going to be fucking fresh dads again together, mate. How's that? Good on you. Congratulations. You know if you're having a boy or a girl? I think I can beat the shit out of these. With the fist pretty well. Yeah. Where does that go down to? Down to the entrance of the fire joint, yeah? Yeah. And the little battle that's going on there. I'm prepared. I'm not prepared. This one's a boy. The first was a girl. Right. You got the best, man. You got the mix. You get to experience both. I got another boy coming. Arthur. He will be. Although my wife is rooting for Archibald. I don't know if I can do Archie. An art? Yes. Yes. I think yes. So yeah, 2 boys for me. And I imagine that's probably going to be it. If a third sneaks up on my 38-year-old wife. Things could be problematic. Hey, look, those are the things holding up the pyramid of Kafka or something, right? I didn't go and check this place out. There's a procession of cunts here, and there's, I think I was scared off by this big guy, but I should remind myself that I didn't explore that particular area, and that there is definitely a treasure there. 2 it is for me, yeah. I don't think I'll, like, try to keep a third from not happening, but it's, you know, it's late in the game. And I'm really glad that the second's come, you know. Obviously, the thought of raising another one and doing it all again and not getting to travel again for ages and all that shit is very daunting. But tickling those little baby toes and going for those little walks where you're pointing out numbers on houses and sticks and everything's exciting and interesting. Like going through all that again is going to be really nice. Yeah, Rev. We got to go to Japan last year. We went to Osaka. It was our first trip since Xander was born. And it was like, okay, we're not having another kid. We tried. It didn't happen. We're going to travel. We're going to take Xander to a new country every year. We're going to explore the world. We're going to... Oh, you're pregnant? Ooh. Change of plans. We're going to buy a Winnebago and and drive across the country. I'm trying to sell my wife on the idea of buying a Winnebago and streaming my way across Australia with the kids. Because I'm really sick of being in the same place for too long. I don't think it's ever going to happen. So I'll just suck it the fuck up, won't I? Ancient Dragon Man. Has returned to their world. Not you. Ancient dragon man. What the fuck is that? Whatever. Okay, with a Winnie, I don't want to travel with a baby, you know, and airports and shit. Wouldn't be a holiday with a baby. With Xander, it was great. At 7, he was the right age to travel without all the fear and worry and pain and suffering. It was great. NPC invader? That's what I was thinking. Lot of signs. So. Love the fisties. No, having to bring a stroller, a baby car seat on the plane? Exactly. Dude, God, I didn't even think about that for the car. Oh, having no boot space again for 3 years. Having to get that fucking thing out of every goddamn fucking... every time I go anywhere. See, I'd say travel with Peeve instead. But you just said you didn't want to travel with a baby. Ah, funny. And he also never travels. You might have noticed. He's American. He's an American streamer. They don't travel. They expect everyone to come to them. Cocksuckers. Herbalists? Bell bearing? That's the second bell bearing I've found in a pot hanging. The bell bearing of a horn-sent herbalist who did not survive the war. Offer to the twin maiden husks at the round table hold to gain access to the Rada fruit. Nice. Got a kind of a collection of those going. I believe I remember this place quite well. I don't know if there's a way up there. Lots of broken dragon statues with their heads torn off. Was that other dude here breaking heads, and then finally he provoked the Dragon Lord to come fuck some shit up? That's pretty metal. Time to get a lorry or an 8-seater Ford Transport. Oh, for the pram? No, you don't buy a new car for 3 years to solve a problem for 3 years. The babies, well, maybe not in Sweden. Honestly, in Sweden, I thought that happened bigger, but babies grow into children that don't need an 8-seater. Now, if I have another baby, well, we'll have to talk about that. Yeah. The 5-seater is still good for the family of 5. No problems there. Family of 4, sorry. No need to go buying new vehicles. That. You crazy Swedish cunt. We went up. I think we went up there. Once. I think I'll have to teleport back into. Just a way to get over there in a game that has teleport or something. I don't get it. I don't get it. So pricey to travel these days? Yeah, try traveling with a fucking family. Kids' plane tickets cost the same. Hotel rooms, it's the same as yours. Hotel rooms fucking. It's rough. Rough out there. It's fun in its own way, not knowing where I was going to be sleeping next. I love that feeling. For the kids, that's how I lived my whole life. Well, you know, big chunks of it anyway. Always love that feeling. We're doing way more damage. Yes, my fists have been upgraded from +5 to +6, as has Moog's staff, and my katana has been upgraded from +8 to +20. And we have 2 new weapons that have both been upgraded to +7. Throwing daggers and fire perfumer deliciousness. As I've been trying to find fun ways to build fire into this build for a while, and I'm still trying. Nothing's clicked super hard yet. And it may not. It may just be Blood Flame is the real fire there. I guess that would be okay. Pretty gorgeous view. Cave. Love a cave. Love a cave. That was one of the first places we got to explore. Isn't it? That looks cool as fuck. I think that led to the Belarus jail, but I've not seen that angle on it. There's so many graves. And that feels familiar as well, but I'm going to make a note of it. Just in case. But plane tickets costing the same for kids as an adult. Yeah, it uses up the same amount of space. Babies, you could no, they don't need their own seat. But once again, traveling with babies, you can't even tell a baby to swallow so that ears don't get blocked. It's horrible. There's so many different ways that you can cause so much fucking pain to the child and to you and to every single other cunt on the plane. It's just, unless you like. People sometimes have to travel with babies. Grandparents can't make the trip and they're dying and they need to see them, or baby needs to go somewhere for some reason. You know, there's families need to move. Lots of reasons why you have to travel with a baby. And in all of those cases, it's worth sacrificing the discomfort of the child and the discomfort of all of the other people on the plane. But only then. When you travel with a baby, just because you want to go on holiday, you're a cunt. And you're willing to sacrifice a lot for really your own benefit. And I fucking hate you. Because I need to try and get some goddamn fucking sleep on this plane, and I don't blame the baby for crying, probably because its ears are fucking blocked and it can't fucking figure out how to swallow to get rid of it. Or, you know, it has no idea what it was doing, and it's noisy, and it's loud, and there's air pressure, and whatever. But it's totally understandable. When you need to do shit, you need to do shit, you know? If my grandparents were dying in another country, and they wanted to see their grandchild before they go, I would make the effort, and everybody around me would have to suffer. Because it's a lifelong thing, you know? That baby will have been there. There'll be photos. Those people will die. They'll have memories. Maybe those memories will persist after they're gone. I don't know what happens next. Seems pretty fucking unlikely if you're asking me, but you know, just in case, it all seems worth it. Some cunts travel, man, like 3 times, 4 times a year, because they got the cash and the inclination. They can get the time off work. Good on them. If you want to travel 4 times a year, great. But fucking taking your fucking kids for it, oh, I hate them. Your babies, I should say. Your babies. Just wait a few years, save some money, go on a nice trip. But yeah, add another kid to the mix, and all of a sudden, it was $6,000 to fly last time. Now it's $8,000 to fly, and the hotel room, you know, once the kid's a little bigger, it's going to need to be another bed for us. So that, and obviously hotels charge you based on how many people are checking into the room, not how big the room is. You know, it's not like, well, we can fit 4 of us in here. No, that's not how it works. You know, you'd be charged for 2 adults and 2 children. So yeah, all of a sudden, holidays just got way more expensive again. But obviously, having a child costs money, so the amount of income you have just to laying around went down again. You're rough. Dragon's Pit. Beneath the suppressing pillar, and not very far from where I gone. Dragon's Pit. Dude, this could lead us across onto this plateau. It's possible. Hard to know with this map. It's a very layered map, and there's no layering it's a very layered environment with no layering on the map. Hard to know, but maybe. Big axe. Infants at Disney World boggles my mind. Like, this isn't for them. Exactly. It's if you can drive to Disney World, sure, that's fine. You know, if you're not putting anyone else out, the baby won't mind being strapped on. And obviously, the baby's probably not going to have a very good time with the noise and the intensity of Disney World. But if you've got other kids that want to go as well, sure, I guess it's okay. I get it. But yeah, don't do it for the baby. They're not going to remember shit. On the flight back from Belgium to the States, it was 14 hours. And they're all ahead of me, was squealing for 8 of them. Yeah.
Begin.
It's not fair to do that to people unless it's... You can't really know if it's like if they needed to or not, so it doesn't matter. You know if you're being a cunt or not. A-Care has just paid $32,000 for a chance to invade in here, eh? Let's do it.
The hunters have lost the scent.
Oh, yep. Fair enough. Oh, God. Dragon Flame, huh? I know this shit. And who was it? Deathhound. Paid 7. To shut that shit down. Beautiful. They probably got in, though. And a chalice? I mean, we need a sound for the chalice. The chalice doesn't have a sound, and I never know it's being redeemed. That's interesting. Hannah, you have someone you'd like to resurrect. Right as I enter this cave. Maybe you just arrived and pushed the button. Did I backstab you? Doesn't do massive damage, but it's not nothing. Oh! Probably don't bleed, huh? Resurrect Soju, please. Oh my god. Necromantic dragon skeleton bullshittery? Why, I never. Let's fucking have a look. You've caught me off guard. Resurrect Soju, please. I am running out and need to hit the store. Oh, we're doing a resurrect while I'm away scenario. Well, there's no rule against it. A drive-by res, sure. AK Box, I think I had the invasion on Cody, but for some reason it gave me a connection error. Some other people were getting connection errors earlier, apparently. Not sure why. See how many cunts are awake for this, eh? Bring this music down. And then I guess I want to go a little something like this. It was lovely. And you lot are going to want access to your blood. If you don't want to use it to deny PvPers, and you're not one yourself, perhaps this is a good way to get rid of it. Now let's have a look for Soju. The 14th of the 3rd, 2025 was the last one, and that's probably reasonably well synced. But then Soju could be an older one. Let's have a look. What? No Soju. Like, there's so many now that looking through this list is pain. I really need to search filter into this, eh? No. I'm sorry. We're all excited for nothing. But unless I just can't see them. There is no Soju. End there. I hope the I don't know if we've done a resurrection crossover with PvP yet. Maybe. Hannah, I bet, misclicked and made the joke. Resurrect Soju? Resurrect Soju? I figured it was a joke based off a real cunt named Soju. Damn, Hannah. Well played. Wait, are we talking about Soju the drink? Or Soju there's a person? Or refund the 10k? Which 10k? Oh, did people throw down blood already? Pre-blooding? I spent many resurrections on daft jokes like that. He never gets it. I got one you'll love. Hilarious. I get it now. Good. Motherfucker.
Let the hunt begin.
32k, Eric Suno? I'm just gonna do a real quick re-log in. Feels weird. They'll toss him to the lion's gag. It's a classic. I'm thirsty. I'm sure Vlad is as well. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let me boot it up, baby. Now, where was I? I feel like there was some frame rate action in here, maybe. 58. No. See, there are some areas where the frame rate feels like it's chugging, and it's chugging, and then there are other areas where the frame rate feels like it's chugging, and it's not. Elden Ring's an odd game. I like these dudes. Whoa. Morthak the Grim, was it? With your big fucking stick? Whoa, that was fucking a lot. Uh-oh. Whoa! Oh god. Shit! Got some tricks up your sleeve. No interrupts on any of that? Okay. Just, I'm learning. Oh! That's it. Oh! Oh.
The hunters have lost the scent.
Garbage, man. Everything I tried was like, I can't get any value, and everything he tried was good value. I have no idea what any of this shit does. Magic in this game always looks so enjoyable. There's just so much of it, you know, and the DLC added a lot more. If you say so. Good for you. Played like shit. I couldn't get a poison. I did 50% of your health with the deadly poison weapon. No poison. These guys have infinite poise, I think. They are all being rezzed, damn. Bring out peapots. Also, yeah, you know it's coming for you from that spawn for sure. Oh god. What was that damage? Finally. Bloody hell. These guys are fucking nasty, aren't they? Down to 4 fucking heals already. Just feeling rather good. There's no one lying, it's just you guys trying to protect people from a liar that doesn't exist. How lame. That altar looks very similar to the one down in the jail. Is it a retexture? Or is this another place where the shamans visit and fill pots with pieces of prisoners? Or is it just similar? Guess we'll find out. Alright. I'm not sure bleed. Blood flame. Worth putting on here. Does. Oh, fuck. That was a trap, eh? You know. Right. A genuine archaeological question, yeah. From the potsherd days. From Pornce's potsherd days, is it? Lovely. Okay, Dragon's Pit. They have what I had hypothesized was a dragon communion gone wrong. Something, this is going back a few years now, but I believe I had gotten to the point where I felt those dragons without wings, worms, I guess. There was one at the base of Mount Galmir protecting a secret passage and to the Altus Plateau and things like that. I'd gotten to the... I'd come to believe, for some reason that I no longer remember, that Dragon Communion was the Perhaps it was too much dragon communion. Something like that. Ate too many dragon hearts. Or perhaps a punishment for attempting dragon communion. Something like that. If true, and there's one here. What does that foretell? 10. Let me get my rune. Whoa. Feels like he's been dropped in a hole to me. You know? A punishment. It'd be nice if I had any recollection whatsoever of their attack patterns. Oh my god, he's bad. Oh, whoever was chasing me around in there didn't survive. I like that. Oh my god. Forgot. They get back up. Oh my god! Yeah. It was probably the lore on the magma worm scale sword. I used that weapon a lot. Okay, cool. Girth hit? It was a girth, wasn't it? Say you've been dropped in a hole. Some would say a pile of sorts. Oh, a pit. Oh, dragon's pit. It doesn't just feel like a pit though. It feels like a interconnected network of tunnels with a pit at one point of it. But yes. The idea that this motherfucker was imprisoned here as a punishment seems likely. Saw that coming. Don't get stuck on a fucking little rock, unless he's getting stuck on it too. Shit. What got me last time? Can be put. Be poisoned. To start. Not exactly easy to get the poison on. It doesn't last too long, but right, and then all the lava. I don't know. Now, how quickly can we bleed him? Timings are a little off. Multiple mentions of it. Bloody Finger Hunter Yara also tells us about it a long ago in Limgrave. Okay. A hunger that never ceases, bringing low the humans who overindulge, forcing them to crawl on their bellies in disgrace and despair. There. Eat too many dragon hearts. Imbibe much dragon blood. Gain too much dragon power. And that's your end. Probably Kiwi. That's usually how the DLCs in these games go. Just jack up the stupidity. I think I could enjoy playing this game per se, but I enjoy watching people go through it. Fair enough, fair enough. Works out well for me. In the situations where you're doing that, maybe I can be... I forgot that he does that twice. It's not a good thing to forget. Just a little of my own flame around. Okay. That bleed did proc, so the bleed is reasonably decent. Just the timing is somehow slightly off from where I think it is every time. Charging again. Wasn't sure if he was doing that or not. It's just the inability to read the telegraphs in this fight is just unpleasant, really. If we're being honest. It's an unpleasant fight, I think. That's how I would describe it. And I'm stuck on that same fucking rock again. At no point when they were testing this did anyone get stuck on that rock? did they test this? Did they decide to leave it there because it's funny? Poison never even lasts long enough for me to get back into the rotation. Oh yeah, cool. A little bit of lava leaked out, so now I'm dead. Quick step, but I was in the middle of another animation, which is the turning left to right animation. Kind of fucked me up. Like, pissed me off so much I wanted to cheese the fucker. It's a bit brutal, isn't it? Been 10 years since Bloodborne was released. I wish I could experience it for the first time again. Wonder if we'll see a third time around. Yeah, it's been a long time. I'm certainly owed a third time around. As are you. I would have liked to do it sooner, but they released this new Souls game called Elden Ring, which was so goddamn much bigger than the rest of them that it took so goddamn long that I didn't feel like I was able to really have another chance. And then they went ahead and released the fucking DLC for it, and it seems to be even bigger than the original, or at the very least taking as long to get through because of the challenges being cranked up. I don't know. It's too much Souls for me to even consider it Bloodborne. I want to do other things, like play all the Souls likes that are coming out. You're still stomping around like a fucking lunatic. So I went for that last hit when I knew this was coming. Pretty much guaranteed now. Ooh. Something like that. Little bit of Whiff City going on here. Nothing to worry about. Then back to this shit. Oh, I keep fucking timing that wrong with the quick step. It's really starting to frustrate me. Because I know how to quick step. Pull down that hole behind me as well that I know is there. Ooh, we're gonna have to and we're going again. Always. Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about! Ooh. The occasional ancient dragon smithing stone falling from these. Which you know someday is going to help you get something real done up for the ball. You know? Very nice. Big fan. Yeah, cool finish. Lent right into the Lord of Blood vibes for that, which I don't usually do. Like, I was going to put the poison in as well. The poison was doing less damage than a bleed, and taking quite a longer to put off. I think too the big thing there again, the quick step, man. I just feel so at home with it, you know? Even though I missed a few then, it always makes me feel comfortable. I put it on the daggers as well so I can inflict the long-range bleeds. And I didn't do that in that fight. I probably should have. Because that's just the little hole there. Alright, so big dragon's pit. Yeah. Pit with a dragon in it. Now, is there a tunnel in the old dragon's pit? I wonder. That leads somewhere else. Ah! Tons. Ah! We'll never know what it was. It was dicey timing on that. I didn't need to rush it. I probably shouldn't have been trying to rush it. I could have paced it out a bit better, but I only had the one heal, so it was going to be tough no matter what. In the playthrough of Lies of P to get the last ending before the DLC. Oh yeah. Me too. None indeed. I like his sword. I'm not super into that fight. Be brave? Show no fear? What are you talking about? That's what I was doing while I was running away. More dragon statues with their heads cut off, by the way. Yeah, I mean, it feels like this is the penitent man vibes, right? The smithing zone 4, 2 of them for my troubles. Oh, I don't like that. Shit. Ending today on a fog wall. Ending today on a fog wall. We have had like four days now of like good exploration, PvP, you know, it's good. But today, we're back. We're back at a wall. Is it a day in here? You know, half a day? Is it a week? Or a month? Good upgrades to the test? True. True. We got some nice upgrades. No. Step in there and one-shot them. 10 minutes. Like that. Exactly what I meant to do. Easy one-shot. Against... Oh. You're the one that invaded me before. I see. No. No! Oh my god. It was feeling good, kitten. It was feeling good. This guy's a pushover. Should only be 2 weeks instead of the 6 for Dancing Live. Just do it now. Just do it now. It's alright. A little cocky. I feel like I shouldn't have healed there. That was the problem. Once I healed, he had me. We're not ending today on a fog wall, right? We're not ending the day on a fog wall. Where's my fucking runes? I want to keep those. Like usual. Ooh. Got out of my bleed. Oh! The double jump attack. Mates. You gotta get more shadow free fragments!
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion.
Alright, Miyazaki.
Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
We'll just throw some one hits in there. Bayong. I give you 2 days on this boss. By the way, 10 years since Bloodborne was released. Yes. That is the thing that people have started mentioning in the last few minutes. I love how many of you are so good at parroting the same fucking information that you read elsewhere in my direction. Brilliant. Thank you. Oh no. Oh. No. What was that? Fucking fat rolled through my attack? Oh. You're too slow for me, sir. I am going to end you. You are the one fight in this game that I can just be done with before I even learned it, right? I'm owed one of those, am I not? Am I not? Tried to get cheeky. God damn it! We're still within the window of we can pretend it was a first try. People will forget over time. We just gotta bring it in now, you know? Get the room. So. Was that game? But he was fucking hovering so I couldn't backstab him? Is that the read? You cunt fuck game. Ugh. Oh, a little delay on that. Just because he switched to two-handed, maybe? Good, you only get the one potion? Love it. Get out of my fucking backstab and then hit me while I'm doing the animation. Like it's some laggy PvP or something, you know? Al, thanks, bro. Love ya. There were other times that you could have subbed, but you chose that one, and I'm okay with it. You know, thanks, bro. It's all good. It's all good. I waited. No, you didn't wait. You just thought as soon as I fucking died. That's not waiting. Okay, you gotta wait for a rant to warm up. Okay, there's rules. You don't just 100k souls on your fucking head. You began that chain. Oh, I waited. No. You just see a loading screen and resub. No, that's not waiting. Wait for the roots of a nice rant to begin. Then you know you're safe. Well, this cunt got me souls anyway, so who gives a shit now? It's all over. I could have sworn I was gonna get this one. Of all the cunts. Yo, Dutchie off. Knocked you on your ass. Oh, you're bleeding too, huh? It's like my backstab went to the right instead of back because the camera switched. And then because of that, I didn't have the distance to get out. Ugh. Fun way to fight, though. With the Adachi v Adachi vibes. Two big-ass fucking long swords against each other. The range feels good in this fight too. Like I actually feel like I'm landing hits rather than whiffing them because it's a humanoid, I guess. Oh, that's just well done. They get hyper aggro and you're trying to get. He just did his same spammy. I'm at this range from you, fucking, and hit me in the back. That's what got my room. But I knew that was coming. Oh, nice one-handed combos on that. A little bit. Yeah, double Uchis, I know, right? As to, they really need to give bosses some anti-air, which is something I noticed a couple of times there. I feel like he has the same anti-air as I have. He can jump and attack me, and I can jump and attack him with an identical attack. And if I jump and attack before he jumps and attacks, then I'll hit him, and vice versa. Both have happened. I'm not sure if this is the right time to build that up. See? I was first. He went for the same thing. I just went for it first. Oh! That time he double jump attacked me and got me. Yeah, I don't know if I'm not into it, Mercy. I'm not into it. Or Priddles, sorry, it was Mercy and Priddles, yeah. Not into it. At all. There may be times to bring that conversation up, but it feels weak here. Fun fight, really fun. It's basically just a Red Invader with a two-handed katana. And a very cool L2. God damn it. Nearly had him first try. Definitely like one hit left on the fourth try or something, and then now it's become a thing. Always a thing. Wait. I feel like there's a lot of other tools in my kit that I could be utilizing against him, but I don't need them. Like this works. Beautiful. He's a bit on my dick for range stuff and shit like that. That was good anti-air as well, apparently. One target, so it feels like it's better than switching weapons at this point. I could try and get some poison on him and stuff, but he's going down. The sword versus sword also has a certain bite. It does. There's a very mono feeling about this one that I'm enjoying. All your shit just seems to be a little faster than mine now. Oh, you just fucking took that, huh? You just fucking took that, bro. Love it. I was hoping to not let him heal, but I guess it was always gonna happen. Same thing that happened last time. He gets out of the backstab, and I'm dead. Doesn't feel right to me. Feels like shit game design. Give me these tools, and allow me to use them, and then punish me for them. Ancient Dragon Man. I haven't even... I'm so focused on beating him, I haven't thought about... He's got a lot of Dragon Communion, obviously. Is this before they become a worm? Or did this guy somehow forego that process? You know? Close. Oh. Ah. Whoa. I was wondering if y'all was gonna drop that shit. Oh, shit. Cost me 90k, 91k souls. Got 150 out of it. A quick step backstab finisher. You gotta make it look good. You guys aren't here to watch, you know, just anybody beat this motherfucker. That's a fun fucking fight. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you, Twitch. The Dragon Hunters. Great. Katana. Great katana with spines of gravel stone along the blade, wielded by the ancient dragon man of the Dragon's Pit, has an anti-dragon effect. Formerly a dragon communion warrior, the ancient dragon man was once arbiter of those worthy to devour the dreaded one. Designed to hunt colossal dragons, this skill cloaks the armament with jagged gravelstone aura before performing a high leaping slash. Charging the attack also fires off aura. It also causes blood loss. Also doesn't scale with arcane, which is a shame. It also does extra damage to dragons and is essentially very similar to the weapon I have now. I would, however, not be able to put Blood Flame Blade on it. Might be nice to have a version I bring out just for dragons, though. That seems fun. Well worth leveling up, playing around with. Ooh. Dragon hunters are people. They hunt dragons. They rip out their hearts. They eat them and gain their power, and they've been doing it for years. The greatest catch of all is Baal, the dreaded one. And they come here to the afterlife, perhaps? The Shadowlands? Looking for the greatest hunt of all. Why the Dragon's Pit, I wonder? Or just a peek then. Come on. Except so stylish. Me too, man. I tried a few other things on this weapon initially, and I liked them, but then I tried the quick step on him, and it was just like, dude, this is how I want to fight. I want to fight with quick step on a giant fucking weapon this time, rather than quick step on a fucking rapier. And of course, I have other tools in the kit, so it's not just that. And so we venture ever forward! Indeed. Hunting the dreaded one ourselves, I presume. At the Dragon's Pit Terminus. Terminus is the entryway, is it? Or something like that? For the dragon, there's this dude who tried to fight the dreaded one and got fucked up, and then there's two attempts at dragon communion, I guess, of varying types, stuck in the cave, and then there is what appears to be the entryway that we've been looking for all this time, and there it was, hidden right there in a cave next to a tree. We also found our way to the Fort of Reprimand up here on the hill, and we still haven't gone this way or this way from the castle front at all. We have an absolutely gargantuan amount of map to cover and conquer. Terminus is the end, is it? Ah, okay, sorry. I wasn't sure at the beginning. Don't know why. Terminal? Terminated? Terminus? Sounds good. I love it. It's amazing. I have to go, but I love it. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me for another day of conversations about things that I like. Conversations about the future of making things that I like. And of course, as always, as is the mainstay, the latest and greatest video games played through slowly, methodically, and stylishly. Right here on the old Excessive Profanity. I hope you had a good time. Good show, thank you. Same time tomorrow? No. Tuesday and Thursday off. Wednesday, Cunt Force Races The Messenger with Peeve. And with any luck, got some new bells and whistles to show off for that as well. Which should be fun. Love the 4-way races with Peeve. And yeah, I think the new edition should make the races much more chaotic and interesting if Brucey has managed to pull them off as successfully as I believe he has. So that means I'll see you guys for more Elden Ring on Friday, and then probably Sunday and Monday as well, as is kind of the way. Which is a shame. We, of course, want more Elden Ring, but this pace is good for me, to be honest. Too much of the same thing makes Daddy a dull boy. I need more variety. And my days off lately have been mostly focused on getting the VOD channel working properly, saving every single piece of content I've ever made on this channel, and figuring out other ways to keep content creating in the way that I love as well. So those days are necessary. I hope that's cool. Once the baby comes and we see this year out, we'll figure out what next year's going to be. But yeah, this is the structure for this one. The next Cunt Force race will be on Wednesday. And during it, we will pick what the next race will be, using the wheel. Everything seems to be pretty well set up now. Messenger should be dope as fuck as well. Yeah. I think it'll be quite long, unfortunately, for me. And my poor damn hands, but we'll see. Yeah, I may take the following week's Wednesday race off, because it's the last Invisalign tray. I didn't plan on taking last week's race off, but it worked out well because these, I don't know if you've ever done an Invisalign, but the last few are way more painful than the others. And the last thing I really want to do 2 days after I've put the new one in, which is the worst time, the day after you put it in sucks. The day after that, fucking canes. And that happens to be the day I have to Cunt Force race. While a younger me may have channeled that rage into the race and won, this middle-aged behemoth stands before you is no longer capable. It is what it is. I don't know if this is going to be synced. Let me check. So thanks for watching, and have a lovely rest of your weekend, or beginning of your week, as the case may be. And I'll definitely be back for more Elden Ring for the next weekend. And fun shit during the week. Maybe some other stream, like random streams and stuff as well. There we go. Is that right? I think it's right. I think it's synced. For whatever reason. Maybe the necromancy fixed it. Anyway. Thanks for everything. You're all amazing. And thanks for continuing to rock up. I'll see you soon.